Good evening, Samantha. How are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. My name is RX_Hydro, and it's Summer Game Fest, as well as other shows like Day of the Devs and Devolver Digital, right? Is the third one tonight. Happy Friday. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. I hope your week's been great. Your weekend's kicking off well. Good to have you here. We may get to some Stellar Blade, take some more attempts at the final boss in between shows tonight, but it may be a packed schedule. I don't know how long Summer Game Fest is supposed to go, nor Day of the Devs after it. And I know that Devolver Digital is going to be at 8 p.m. my time, just over 3 hours from now. So there's a chance that these two shows will run right to it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But whether or not Stellar Blade is part of it, it's going to be a fun evening of getting excited about games, making fun of games, and just chit-chatting and cracking jokes and so on. How are you all? How's your day been? How's it going? What's up, Rin? What's up, Batadar? Are we early? It hasn't started just yet. We're about 15 minutes out. Yes, we are almost exactly 15 minutes out by my watch. We'll see by theirs. I have heard so many rumors about what's going to happen on Sunday at the Xbox Games Showcase, because that's kind of the most important one for the existence of the Xbox brand. But Summer Game Fest is the other big show of the weekend. It's kind of the centerpiece in people's minds, at least, and it's been the biggest part of Summer Game. I mean, you know, a lot of people call the entire event Summer Game Fest or Not-E3 or something. So I would expect there to be a few big things here. Geoff Keighley did try to manage expectations, saying you shouldn't be looking for like world premiere over and over again, the way we sometimes get at Game Awards, because
find one of those sweet whippoorwills, put it in your mouth, let all the fluff come out.
A single random Nintendo account posted about Hollow Knight time for Silksong, right?
Okay, I just remembered I had my delays on for console streaming. Do I look like I'm on time right now? Is my voice and my video, are they on time? Because I just turned them both off, but they've been finicky. I realized I needed to turn those off so I didn't have extra delay. Nebulous Void, thank you so much for the Prime resub over on Twitch and the 2 months. That's very generous, and I appreciate the support. Enjoy your emotes, etc., etc. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Nebulous Void. I can't get my hopes up about Silksong. I just can't. It's too dangerous emotionally. You know, look, I can hope for all of your sake, because I know many of you out there want it. They have something to say about it, maybe a shadow drop. But I don't know why I even put that idea in your mind, because you're just going to get hurt. Which random Nintendo account, though? I didn't hear about that. What's happening? Missed some streams. Do you know what you're playing after Stellar Blade yet? I'm not 100% sure, because come the 29th at the end of the month, we are going to be playing the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. And everything's probably going to get out of the way for that. So I'd like to find something that fits in between now and then. There aren't a lot of things. I don't know, maybe Hellblade 2? Maybe we will start something even though it will have to take a break in the middle? Not sure. Not sure. What's up, Billy Bob? Hey, Seaverbs. Hey, Sleepy Mind, Funny Marks, and Firelight. What's up, Midna? Hello, Nebulous Void. Explodaberry. How you doing, Caroline? What's up, Wyatt? Happy Friday, everybody. Is it July the DLC comes again? Looks like it. For which DLC are we talking about? Is the Xbox Showcase just future cross-platform titles coming to the PS5? Possibly. One of the rumors is that they'll have a remake of Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 1, for the PS5, which I think the Master Chief Collection still gets more people into multiplayer than actually, you know what, Halo Infinite might have built up since then. For a little while, the Master Chief Collection was still better on numbers than Halo Infinite was in multiplayer. Why wouldn't they just bring that over to PS5? But one of the rumors is they're remaking that game again. But that's the thing, is that the Xbox Games Showcase is important because everyone's like, well, are they a console anymore? Are they not? Do they have a handheld to announce? Is it all just going to be new cross-platform announcements? What is it going to be? But this should be the other big show. And actually, despite what I was saying about Geoff Keighley being like, oh, it's going to be a lot of updates on games you've already heard about or games that are already out there. There's only a few world premieres or something. It feels like a big year already because I watched yesterday's show. There's already been shows. I watched yesterday's Guerrilla Collective Indies, and they had like 70 fucking games. Indies are still fucking rich. So I already feel like it's going to be a busy weekend, but maybe that doesn't describe this one in particular. We'll see. There was actually a show earlier today, the Accessibility Gaming Show, about, you know, games with featuring accessible features and so on. I didn't get a chance to watch it because I was at work, but that is fantastic. I hope some amazing stuff was shown off there. I need to find an article and read up on it later. Hi everyone, what's up? Looks like you look on time. Horse walks into a bar and the married bartender asks why the long face. Annoyed, the horse smugly replies, it's not as long as what I gave to your wife last night. It's a rude horse. I'll watch that once I'm done with my own playthrough, trying to get through Shadows Blind. Same. Everyone's got a week to get ahead of me, but we've got a fundraiser and I need to bring the most exciting thing for that. We're going to be fundraising for the Trevor Project, and in that vein, there's going to be so many incentives, so many rewards. Some I think you're going to really be excited about for that stream. You got a week to get ahead of me, Samantha. Can't wait for it. Crossing your fingers for Half-Life 3 and Bloodborne Remaster. Oh, we're getting the Bloodborne Remaster. It's in Astro. Didn't you see? There's a Bloodborne costume. That's as close as you're getting. Hellblade 2 is like 8 hours, I think. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like a couple days. So it obviously fits in the time, but like then I need more games. But still, maybe that's the way I go. A lot of shorter games. How's everything going today, friend? Oh, I am tired. I slept like 4 hours after last night's stream, Samantha. And then I did take a nap in the afternoon, but for literally like 30 minutes. I'm ready to chill and crack jokes about games. I'm actually very much looking forward to this, but that has put me in a chill mood. Otherwise, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Hope it's been a good one. You good now? Might I recommend Hi-Fi Rush? That game is 11 hours. You know, I got up to the first big boss in Hi-Fi Rush, and I was really enjoying that, and I just stopped playing. Maybe Hi-Fi Rush would be a good game to put in that time. Maybe. Yes, do Hi-Fi, please. It's for the Trevor Project. Cool, cool. That's right. The real Bloodborne Remaster is Nightmare Cart. I really want to play that. And the demake. By the same dev, which I only read about today. I didn't know that was the case. Kind of makes sense, but yeah. Hi-Fi is one of your all-time favorites. It's inventive. It's fucking gorgeous. I love their characters. I like rhythm games. I'm not that great at that one, but I still like the rhythm elements. Yeah, maybe that would be a perfect choice to fill up another, like, 3-4 streams. Need to perfectly time your Elden Ring DLC playthrough to finish before Hydro stream, but not too early. The spoiler temptation is overwhelming. I mean, you guys have seen the way I play Elden Ring. I might not make a fuck ton of progress, even in one very long stream, so... But there will be streams coming after that. But like, by that sort of deadline, I wouldn't be too worried if you've got a few nights to play in that week. Wait, Bloodborne in Minecraft? I gotta try that. I've tried Minecraft Fear Nightfall, that's terrifying. Nightmare Cart used to be Bloodborne Cart, but for obvious reasons, they changed the name. I believe it's offered for free over on Steam, and I've only read one short review, but it was quite positive, that it's a fun game. Before this gets kicked off, let me tell you what the plan is for this weekend, because it is all over the place, because the shows are all over the place. Tonight, I'm gonna be on for like 4 or 5 hours. Because we're watching this, Day of the Devs, which is about indie games primarily, comes right on the heels of this. Then at 8 p.m. my time, about just over 3 hours from now, is Devolver Digital. We're gonna watch those 3. We might play games in between or after. We might not get to games. We'll see. Then tomorrow, I'm gonna be online really early for me, 11 a.m. my time, to watch The Future of Play. We will also tomorrow be watching, let me find my list here. The Wholesome Direct, and later on the Future Games show. Tomorrow I plan to play Animal Well in the time in between shows, because we should have a few hours. I'll probably even play after the Future Games show. I want to beat Animal Well tomorrow. I want to wrap that game up. So a lot of good stuff tomorrow, 11 a.m. start. Sunday, I'll be online at noon for the Xbox Games Showcase. Later, we'll be watching the PC Gaming Showcase, and we'll either play more Animal Well or maybe Stellar Blade that day, some game that day, okay? So that is right now, obviously. Tomorrow's starting, or just before, really, like today, 11 in the morning, my time, and Sunday noon, my time. Cool? Cool. If you need any of that, translate it into your time zone, please feel free to join the Discord. It's a lovely little place. There's pictures of my cats and other people's cats and various animals in there. You're welcome to come chat. You're welcome to come lurk. You're welcome to mute it and just use it to check now and then for stream updates. Yeah, go to the info and schedule channel, and there's always an updated schedule there, which shows you the times in your time zone. Cool, cool, cool. So we're just having a movie night, huh? Basically. Tomorrow, I'm thinking I might just order pizza in the middle of the afternoon and, you know, have pizza while wrapping up Animal Well and watching the shows and stuff. We'll see. I kind of want to get pizza tonight. Maybe I'll get pizza both days. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's going to be a very chill watch party, basically. I'll get the popcorn, you get the blanket. Way ahead of you. Yes, and you sharing random animal gifts you find on Imager. What's up, Windswept? Trying to finish your last contribution to Liberation of Super Earth today so you can fully chill. Nice. What am I expecting from this show? I swear I read some headlines about it. You know what? I forget everything. I'll tell you what I'm expecting. I'm expecting Geoff Keighley to come out in a suit jacket, t-shirt, jeans, and a brand new pair of sneakers, probably in a bright color. And at some point, he will say, please welcome to the stage, my best friend in the world, Hideo Kojima, who is going to show us some more real human people he has scanned into his budding metaverse. That's probably something that will happen. Other than that, I don't know. It costs, by the way, $250,000 fucking dollars for someone to put a 1-minute trailer in this show, I read. If you want to go up to 2.5 minutes, more than $500,000 US. They do, however, give away some slots. And I believe that's sometimes, maybe often, this is the assumption I was reading as well, to draw in big players that would otherwise just be like, well, we'll just show off during our show. Like Xbox has their own show, but they often show up at these. It may be to draw people in to join this, big players, but also apparently they do sometimes offer them to non-AAA games. And they're called earned editorial slots. But holy shit, you're about to see a lot of fucking marketing money spent. A lot of money. I'd like to see more Black Myth Wukong. Me too. Anyone who doesn't know, that is a rather promising looking Souls-like that first made headlines because I think it was one of the first trailers for a game that was made from the beginning in Unreal Engine 5. That obviously is not as cool nowadays. There's a handful of games out in Unreal Engine 5 and it's not out yet. But it looks pretty awesome. And you play as a monkey man. I'd love to see more of that. Oh, I know. I believe there are rumors about them announcing Civilization 7. And some people are hoping that Sims 5 will get a look in. That's the stuff I read that might be in this show. Might not be, we'll see. We'll see. What's up, Candy? Good to see you. $250,000 commercials, apparently. Yup. So the people who can afford it don't have to pay? Yeah, in some cases it sounds like that. Which is galling. It makes unfortunate business sense. Like, you know, they're trying to promote their show, which does help everyone in their show by bringing in big players to bring in more audience, but, you know. I find the business aspect of games fascinating. That's why I talk about it probably more than the average gamer. I post a lot of business articles in Discord. Not a ton. You still join the Discord. It's a cool place. You'll enjoy it. But I post some business articles and like to discuss that stuff. But it's also fucking upsetting sometimes. It is what it is. Gaming in 2024. Is that your trans right comments under my short? Got a lot of transphobic replies. Which short was it? I can go there and block them later. I can only apologize. That's the internet, and I think the arc of history is bending in a positive way at the moment, but it's dark times in some people's minds because they fucking suck. Are we at the spot where Total Warhammer 40K is going to get announced? I don't know. Rookie numbers, try buying Super Bowl ad time. You know what? Everyone's going full screen today. Putting chat on the far edge of your monitors. I've made it to the big time now. Oh God, it feels good. I feel bigger, even though I'm smaller down here. Oh. YouTube comments are unhinged. I've had some bad experiences like that. On average, YouTube comments have been kinder to me than TikTok comments. But everyone's experience is different. I have every privilege imaginable. I have seen that stuff on YouTube. I know one of my friends, one of my women friends who does a lot of YouTube comment. YouTube is like the worst section of comments for her out of all the platforms she posts on. Jokes on Hydro. I already reverted the decision because I cannot read chat that way. Fuck! I can't believe I blew it before I even got to acknowledge it. Easiest way to get people to Discord is to show off Bingle and say I can get more there. Where's the last Bingle thing? I have 45 seconds to find Bingle. Do you want to know more about Bingle? Oh, that's a good one. This absolute delight. Yes. Yes, you do. And you can learn in Discord. There we go. Oh, man. I need to turn off the thing where a window turns invisible while I'm mousing over multiple windows. I forget when I'm just like capturing like this. It's gonna mess with the stream all the time. All right, are we excited? We're about to go. Let me know as we go along if the volumes need to change or anything. It's a bit quiet right now, but I can't turn it up a lot, and I think that was just their intro thing. Oh, that was an epilepsy warning. Please, please, please. Practice discretion, take care of yourself if you have any sensitivity to flashing lights and so on, right? Hopefully they will give, I mean, there's a few right now. Hopefully they will give warnings before any particularly egregious trailers or something. We'll see. Time to create a new account for Double Bingo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
That applause sounded sad, but I think they've just mic'd the audience poorly.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games, live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Oh, his shoes aren't bright color. I think, is he wearing like boots?
But let's also
I think I'm wrong already.
This has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us.
Addressed at the top.
But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or
this is still all just nice sentiment, but this is more attention than they would usually give things.
It's pretty cool, right?
Geoff Keighley's shows are famous for avoiding any controversy or heavyweight issues.
Teams and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
4 out of 10 on a positive message, Jeff, and you usually get only a 2 or a 3, so slow improvement. 4 out of 10.
Franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman,
Buckshot
and Harry
Roulette
Potter,
mentioned.
but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this.
He changed in the back before he walked out. He has my stream open and he's fucking with me.
Even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today.
Dude, I hate that wish list now thing, but honestly, if there's a game you want to like go the extra mile to support, apparently those are the numbers that like publishers and, you know, partners and stuff look for. Like, how many wish lists you got and shit.
It all begins
So
right
it's
now.
not a bad idea.
Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy.
Okay, you went right by the mic. Didn't pick you up, Hot Dog Man.
Straight. Hey, what game is this anyway?
This is so weird.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
I heard a rumor about this. And so, but I've forgotten until now, but this is so weird.
Hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pals.
There's exactly one Lego Horizon Zero Dawn set, by the way.
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Ooh, money!
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw.
You know, one of my favorite aspects of Horizon games is that you can take pieces off of the enemies, so I guess it makes sense. I'm, over the course of this trailer, becoming acclimated to this idea. But it is strange, right? Lego Horizon, yes.
Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Ooh, you want mustard on that? That's a bug.
Have a good one, Critical. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your Friday goes fantastic. Sure, this will increase sales and create more sets. Oh yeah, I bet there will be more coming. I bet they will be capitalizing on it. That makes me very happy. I'm not sure I'll play it, but it makes me very happy to watch.
Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind,
And Switch.
supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind
Maybe that just really shows that Sony's like,
For their next
Nintendo's
project, they
just
are
a
proud to
different
announce
beast.
No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive.
What's up,
with
Snatter?
Permadeath.
Any good announcements
Here
thus far? You
is
literally
the
just saw
first
the
look.
first game. Lego Horizon Adventures. This is just the second, so you've missed nothing. Lego's so expensive. The Deku Tree set is $300. Yes, it is. I've heard it's because they make them to such tight tolerances, and, you know, they use good materials that, well, famously never biodegrade. But that doesn't mean they're not expensive. Oh, this genre still is getting more? What particular genre is this? I don't know what source mod he was talking about, this being a sequel to. Or do you just mean the zombie genre? It's almost like you can't kill it. Zombies... When zombies first felt like they were peaking as a theme, and they have come down from that peak somewhat, I thought they would eventually disappear. I'm shocked zombies are still this incredibly common. It makes perfect sense the longer I think about it, but I never expected zombies to be just a permanent fixture. Oh God, how do I say this? Because they've been in games for a long time before their, like, explosion in the mid-2000s of zombie games. Early 2000s. They're at a higher level than they used to be. I didn't expect them to stay up there.
coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All
Okay,
right.
I didn't really
To
understand what
introduce
that
our
game
next
was,
game,
but it
please
looks like
join me in
zombies.
welcoming
Neat.
Someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Curious Joy? Hello. Who are you? I love your name.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our
Nah,
favorite
Hogwarts
heroes.
stuff. Not
When
my
it comes
interest.
to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Explodaberry, shut the fuck up. I'm sure she was up there because she earned her place.
To beat your
I just don't know who she
opponent?
is.
To keep your composure in the face of adversity.
I loved zombies when I was 10.
To chase your dreams at any price.
If only Capcom would bring back Dead Rising. I feel like a Dead Rising game would be a good idea.
No challenge is too great.
There are so many like
No dream
weird
too big.
time loop and
So ask
repeat and perfect games coming out in the indie space. Maybe
have
they
the
couldn't
heart
go as big as they
of a
used to be, but I feel like it's a good time for a return to that exactly as it was, or with slight variation of the Dead Rising formula.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd. For
Weird how they
consoles
made a
and
game based on
PC.
that one game we played in
Now we
gym
move
class.
from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle.
this could be
who's been
interesting.
making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really
We all
wanted
know
to
Choo
debut it
Choo
here.
Charles, right?
Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
A 20-person social engineering game, social deduction game. What are those things called? That guard was human a second ago, right? Wait, so humans are locking up gummy bears or something? What's going on? I apologize to anyone getting motion sick. Apparently there's a lot of head bob in this game. So a few guards and a bunch of prisoners. A bunch of guards and a bunch of prisoners. It's not social deduction. You know, like Among Us or something. Not how you use a screwdriver. Jailians. What is this game? It is brand new. I don't think this has been announced anywhere before. Love that guy. That dev is based. This is awesome. This looks sick. Choo Choo Charles was so good for one dev. I didn't know Choo Choo Charles was one dev. I watched some friends play a bit of it, and yeah, it looked pretty polished. You know, a bit janky, a bit weird, but it looked pretty polished for one dev. Wait, why are they trying to... Was that out of spite, or did they not mean to shoot down the other escapees? Cuff Bust. Next year, maybe, I don't know, TBH.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person.
I
Congratulations,
wonder if
Gavin.
there's
So glad to
always
have
the
that
same
on
options
stage.
available in the prison, or if
All
you
right,
have
next
random
one of this year's
conditions so you
most
can't always
anticipated
escape in
games
like
is Star
the
Wars
meta
Outlaws,
easiest
coming
way,
out
or
on
if there are
August
different
30th
prisons or
from
what.
Ubisoft and
Huh.
Lucasfilm Games.
That
the
looked
first
interesting.
open world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay
What's up, Fran?
showcase
Good to see you.
during
Doing well.
Ubisoft's
How are you?
Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest event.
Looks like one of those fun, crazy games you can just let loose.
Exactly.
Roblox Prison Break.
A small taste of what's to come.
All right, show me gameplay. Don't just be cinematic, please.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Oh, you get to meet Lando? I'm gonna meet all my heroes. Samantha, do you think Star Wars games are better when they're set during the most famous period? You get to meet a good number of those characters? Or when they're set during something the movies like didn't even touch? Just another part of the universe or another time period? In general, which do you think is better for the games? I'm very much of the theory it should be somewhere else entirely, sometime else entirely. You like another part in general? KOTOR's your favorite Star Wars game, so both? Okay, open-minded.
I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus, I'm not quite sure, but it's like
away
it's
from
so
the booze
cool
for sure.
that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular.
Best we got is slowly walking in different environments. She sat down with Lando
game, Grease.
and stabbed someone in the back.
Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
You think not the time of the movies because they can't lean on look, it's that guy? Yeah, I don't love that. I think it can be done well, but I think it's hard. I said this is from the creators of Gree. I think that's how that game is pronounced. A lot of my friends were in favor of that game. It looked a little simple. It's meant to be chill. So I didn't end up playing Gree, but I know a number of people who are very complimentary, and this is gorgeous. Looks like Sky Children of Light in 2D. What's up, Mako? Good to see you. Showed this last year, too. It looks cool. This? Oh. If you mean this, I'd forgotten that. Hey, there's combat. Hey, they were about to stab that one right in the forehead. Alongside the beautiful music? Neva?
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun
Beautiful
to play.
animation.
And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on
That's
this
beautiful,
same
yeah.
stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game.
Looks like it'll be awesome on Steam Deck. Switch 2, hell yeah.
Study the past if you would define the future.
Civ 7?
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die.
What if it's Civilization 7, but they just spell it, and they do the Resident Evil thing? They spell it Civilization, but the V, they just put 2 I's in for VII for 7.
That shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
It's got to be Civ or one of its competitors for all these regions, all these time periods, right? There are a few competitors these days. It could be a sequel to one of them or one of the ones that hasn't come out yet.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Yeah, but it is! Oh, that game's gonna be great after a bunch of patches, probably. I'm excited by that. I love Civ games. Oh, I want to see the art for the leaders. I need to know what the art for the leaders looks like. That's weirdly the most important thing to me.
That Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the
I believe this is my first time seeing Sid Meier. Did you know his name is on a lot of the games he has developed because Robin Williams told him he should do that. Robin Williams was a fan of his games and met him at an event once and was like, you should put your name on the, you guys should be as famous, you game devs, as like directors. You should put your name on them. Because it's one long shot on a single object. I would love to see all of those things before they like did the camera swooping through, just like the twisted path of all these like statues. I want to see the big 3D model. Dynasty Warriors? Because that's Lu Bu, right? Is this, what was it called? Dynasty War? No, this has Black Myth Wukong. Monkey Man! It's me. What's up, Abe? Good to see you. Happy Friday, friendo. Don't tell me that's all you're showing. Keep going. August 20th. August 20th. All right, Samantha, if that looks good to you, I know we didn't see much today. Get on it. I'll give you some time, but I want to play that very, very much. Don't buy special editions and shit. That's just my opinion. No shame if you want to buy the special edition because that was a cool statue, but come on. Is this the VR Assassin's Creed or something? This doesn't look Assassin's Creed. I don't know what this is. I just know they kept pushing the VR Assassin's Creed because they weren't getting as many sales as they wanted for a while. Oh, it's another one I've actually heard of. Just forgot the name for a minute. We're not getting any gameplay tonight.
We're fated to build the monolith.
You bought the special edition Elden Ring DLC for the statue? No shame.
With a gift.
I wouldn't, but no shame. To each their own.
But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress.
I don't know what that name is,
chaos.
Candy. Or don't say any more.
Height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we
I know what this is.
We stand.
Never mind, I was wrong. For a split second there, I was like weirdly 100% confident that was going to be the 4-person co-op game set in the Control universe. Wasn't. Damn, that looks cool. That looks interesting. I love a co-op game. I would love to hear more details. I can't tell from just that trailer if I'm that interested or not, but it looks like a real possibility. This is a Game Pass. Oh, wait, what? The Samsung Gaming Hub? No one's using that Samsung.
Then there is much to learn.
But thanks for the $250,000.
The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight! For Ultima!
I kind of want to play both of these games because I've never played the first game. The thing is, I'm worried everyone will hate me if I play it because I do not know much about Warhammer 40k and I do not care, especially about Space Marines. I do not like Space Marines. So people are going to want to tell me lore. Understandably, that's great. I'm glad they enjoy it, and I'll just be snarky.
New fantasy RPG metaphor slated to launch this October. Please.
I'm worried about how it would go over. We won't care either. Do it. Some people might.
Sura Hashino and Shigenori Shojiba.
Certain I'll forget about all of these until a week before or 2 months after they release. Hey, same. Same. A huge part of my life is playing games, and same. You get to be surprised multiple times. It's fun.
Yes, point and laugh at the fanatics.
Thank you, everybody.
It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという
Is this like a
他の
persona
と
alike?
ころのジョブ
Have we heard about this? Does anyone recognize the name Metaphor?
変身して
Magic Seeker, Samurai, Brawler.
とても熱い RPG です。
This game is...
It's happening for me too. It's not just your stream fucking up. Why? Why? We go down to 1080.
It's an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs,
We're fine.
which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。
I'm very excited for the PlayStation Astro game too, Explodberry. I agree.
40種類以上に
It's
も
high
及
up
び
there for me.
経験を積ませると
How much do we think this spot was? I would think spots like this are more likely to be times they invited them, but I don't know.
Of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Love that you moved to show us it wasn't just our stream. Thank you. You're welcome. By the way, sorry I'm talking over whenever they're talking, but you know, the translation setup is just an easy way for me to commentate without you losing any information. Apologies if you speak Japanese.
このアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になって
Are we
ください。
expecting to see something specific? We've seen the two things.
So we are
No.
pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these
We do
archetypes.
get a trailer.
Thank you very much. And
The
we hope you
third
enjoy
rumor I heard about, we've already gone past two of them, confirmed. The third rumor I heard about, which was the weakest, was Sims 5.
Inherited heroic
Otherwise, we're just here for the ride. A JRPG with classes, that's all I'm getting from this. Transformations that represent emotions. But yes, mechanically, you're right. Civ 7 was one, and the Lego Horizon crossover was the other. I forgot about it, but I had read about that.
You have found a way to wield true magic.
You just, why is it? It's doing this again, dude. Why can't YouTube do
The
lives?
same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
All right, hang on a sec. We're gonna make a quick
You
switch.
must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Please don't play an ad. You're playing an ad. Okay, you need to work for a minute while that gets going. We're switching to watching on Twitch because Twitch has never had those problems for me, and YouTube Lives have been.
And bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical.
I know it's cut wrong. I'm switching in just a second here.
Wield power now.
Stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkham.
Good.
Batman Arkham Shadow is
Also,
a
I thought it was
Quest 3
Meta
exclusive VR
4.
game later
I'm an
this year.
idiot. It's
As
Metaphor.
Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Try turning off the chat. Oh, I already had. It showed up again because I refreshed. Oculus Studios in another, so this isn't Rocksteady's
darkness.
And it's going to be, what, a VR game?
Driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
I love how that guy got out a mask from like his briefcase, put it on, looked around, and then just kept walking down the stairs. Didn't even start running, let alone do anything, just kept walking.
Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Only on MetaQuest 3 if you aren't looking at the... Oh, hey, it's up there too. It was there a screen earlier and I focused on that. Different presentation of Scarecrow IMO. Apparently, it's a villain called the Rat King. Is that new? Has Rat King been in the comics or something? I've never heard of that Batman villain. I'm guessing they're new.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse.
Yeah, rest in peace, Kevin Conroy.
It is time to
iconic
update
voice, a
fans on a
fantastic voice actor.
legendary fighting game franchise.
You were just thinking, you know what, we need another Batman game?
Because I have been
What do I want? I need to know, what do I want most that you could think about?
Each one
Because apparently you've got the power to summon it.
Let's check it out.
Oh, I don't want to waste this wish. No, rats are great creatures. Is that Terry Bogard? It is. The others are Street Fighter characters. Is he coming to Street Fighter 6? Maya sharing me. Elena? Do I have that name right? He knows his fighting games a little bit. Oh no, I want to see their models in game. Oh, good, it keeps going. In-game graphics. And Bison looks weird. That's a nice lineup. Show me more of the characters in game. That's a nice lineup. Dude, I love Terry Bogard in Street Fighter 6. Hell yes. Your first thought was JoJo? You'll ask your wife, the comic book store owner? I would love to know the answer. Thank you. Please do if you have a chance. M. Arthas Bison. Very true. But I'm not the only one who thought it sounded like he yelled John Cena. No gameplay tonight, only cinematic. I was about to say, oh, the earlier part was just cinematic. It's all about choices. I like action games more, so... But no, there is action. That was just getting an ability for the next fight. Hello. Dude, this game's very dark. That's not just a problem with your monitor. I kind of like the art style. Co-op is good. I always like co-op. Alright, that's gonna probably, in my opinion, like with most roguelikes, live and die on how good the mods you can pick up for your abilities are, but I like the look of it. Interesting, like Hands of Fate, but a full skirmish with allies. You heard John Cena too?
I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Oh, the volume turned down? No, I don't.
Just like I did that.
Is Tenkaichi the RPG series or the fighting game series? Either way, neat. It's a fighting game. Oh, cool.
One way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What?
Rat King's daughter was in the DC movie with John Cena. What was that? The Suicide Squad? Where he played Peacekeeper in a movie?
I will show you the
Yes, but so is DBZ Fighters or whatever it's called, which is a 2D fighter. Right, this is like the fully 3D fly around one, right? Yep, cool. Feels like an RPG though. I think they were showing off some features of like a single player campaign, maybe with a few RPG choices. Fighting games are getting pretty good at developing with the times and adding more and more detailed stories.
Sparking Zero, October 11th.
Story modes, not just story. They've always had detailed stories. I can't fucking keep fighting game stories straight.
Available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Tenkaichi is by far more silly fun rather than serious FGC food. Awesome.
Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard.
These two soldiers are 3 feet apart. The situation is now very
decode
serious.
the Mandel Brick, located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Linda, clean the balcony. On your mark. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in. Shit!
There are so many digital artists at this point who are just fucking expert at rendering real guns and realistic looking guns in first-person view. So many artists. Because every time I see one of these trailers, my eyes are just drawn to especially larger weapons and how detailed they are in their texturing, in all their little polygon modeling,
That's all for mission.
in their fucking operation.
Drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
It's literally all I can focus on.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Premium campaign. Maybe that means it's a free-to-play, but you can buy a single player. Put your gun down. Is Black Hawk Down a good movie? I'm a mild Ridley Scott fan. Never seen it. War movies aren't often my thing, though. I've seen many good ones. Premium campaign. Super mega deluxe campaign. The choicest campaign you can imagine. Only the best for our players. That's why they pay a little more.
Get down! Get down!
Heard good things, but never seen. Fair enough. A Ridley Scott movie that isn't Aliens. Do you know Prometheus is the only Aliens movie I've ever seen? I enjoyed it. And I saw it in the theater. So, she said she'd never heard of it, but mentioned Ratcatcher. Looking at Billy Bob 42's reference, Cleo Kaza was in Suicide Squad. Her alias is Ratcatcher 2, so it seems like Rat King is Ratcatcher. Okay. All right. So a reimagining or just a renaming or something? Okay, cool. Thank you. That's interesting. Hydra, I would laugh, but I'm in a glass house for other series / movies that aren't Prometheus. I can't think of other examples right now, but there's a couple series where I've only ever seen what's considered sort of a bad or even the worst entry. Is this the Evercade thing? Oh no. What is this? Another King of Fighters? I don't recognize these names. What is this? It's colorful. Rev it up. Oh, Fatal Fury. Terry Bogard is like the only character I know from Fatal Fury, so I'm not surprised I didn't recognize that. Neat. All the jokes from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition still apply today. Why would Dolby pay to be on this show? This is largely for consumers, not industry, I would say, right? I don't choose if they use Dolby audio technology in my games. The devs do. Dolby, I can't help you. Your money was wasted. This game really makes you see and hear like Master Chief does. Have you seen the RoboCop game that came out a while ago? A little bit, yes. I've only seen a little bit, but I know the game you're talking about. I love that Cyclops character. Is this a game or is this an ad for something? Something about it has a bit of the feeling of an ad. Please be a game. Dolby sells speakers and sound systems as well, right? I actually don't know. They partner with lots of device makers. I don't know if they manufacture anything themselves.
Not interested.
Aw, the Cyclops guy is in it. It is a game. It doesn't look like a game I'll play, but we still got the good ending on this video. Dude, they're fighting on one of the maps from Greed Corp. I didn't know anyone else remembered that game. Exactly. You will buy a Sony soundbar with 4 Atmos, which is Dolby. Yeah, that's where I'm used to seeing Dolby show up, as like a certification or inclusion on other things. I love that. Is it a game? It's a real question to ask during the Summer Games Fest. Gaming in 2024, what can I say? I want to buy a Gundam model. Not just because of this, I've wanted to recently. I want to buy a Gundam model. Anyway. Zone of the Enders makes a triumphant return. Q1 2025. That's not a real guess. I have no confidence in that. I just needed to say something. Mecha Break. Neat.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break.
Yeah, no hints, Samantha. Look, I don't obviously check Nightbot during special events. My mistake.
Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
They're doing a video game adaptation of Tom Hanks' movie Big? Oh, you just meant the adjective big. Okay. Yeah, if there are any devs in chat, no spoilers. This is a blind run of Summer Games Fest, thanks.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Chrysol Theater of Idols. Are they they're showing off multiple games. Give me the title for this one. Grave Seasons.
I cannot sleep.
Oh, that was a cool effect, but it was just the transition.
I must not sleep.
Sleep awake from eyes out.
Sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Fear of the spotlight.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department.
How many games are they going to announce today?
Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Oh, wait. This could be fascinating. The simulation.
Dark times await us.
wish we'd gotten more info on at least one of those. Those were actually rather interesting, but I hate when it's just like, here's 60 seconds of 6 games, 10 seconds each.
Please welcome Jason
Barnett
Blum,
fan?
CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse
Brandon
Games.
Cronenberg? It's a Cronenberg? Oh, I missed that. From the Hollywood Cronenbergs? Is this not all one game? No, it's not. They were all from
Guys, like, we got
Blumhouse Games,
ourselves a
but
full slate
5
there.
games,
That's
was it?
incredible. So, Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very
Well,
busy.
money.
I'm very
can
happy
be
to be
honest.
here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute.
This guy looks like Shooter McGavin's cousin.
It's
If you get that
coming.
reference, well done.
Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our
Optimal
approach
use of that time slot per
to
game.
movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games.
They should have
We're gonna
5
look for
games. I didn't
creators
time
and
that,
give
but
them
if that was a
platform
minute,
and
we
encourage
spent
these
50K
creators
per
to be
game.
weird and subversive and find the most
As a dev, that
effed
must
up,
put some pressure on you to
scariest
make a
things
return.
they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they
He looks like that
they look
guy that
great. It's a
never
really
cured his
diverse, full
bonitis
slate.
in
Luis, tell us a bit
Futurama.
about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different
Okay.
flavors of fear,
You're not
which
saying
means
anything
there's
useful
a
yet.
horror game.
They're
for
reverse
everyone.
Kojima
So
Inc., turning
maybe you're a
movies into
fan of
games.
Nostalgic 90s.
This guy knows nothing about games. He knows about being
twist,
excited on a stage
intense
in front of
first-person
potential
shooters.
customers.
Or maybe, Geoff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans,
Aren't
we know
Blumhouse the
there are
ones that
so
made
many
Insidious and the
different
Conjuring movies?
subgenres
I don't
to
know,
explore.
possibly. I know they
And
did
our
Get Out.
Independent development partners, they feel the same.
And
they're
others.
just as
Yeah, they do
excited,
horror
which means
movies.
We've
Yeah.
got psychological
He's
nightmares.
so
we have
excited.
supernatural scares. We have cosmic horror.
Do they
And
only
our
publish
team
horror
has
games?
worked
I think they
really
only
hard
do or
to
largely
work
do
with
horror
global,
movies. So yeah, it looks like they're doing
creative,
horror
talented
games exclusively.
means
Or at
for
least
us
everything had that feel in that announcement, series of
we-
announcements.
Really want to.
They did Split and Glass also.
As we're working in indie projects,
Yeah.
which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming
Well, I think it's
soon,
really
Jason,
cool
right?
to
We got a
be
good
to
slate.
be
Well, yeah, we're on
unequivocally
PC and
positive
console,
that they
and,
seem like they really did just show off
and,
5
yeah, we
quite
wanted to
indie
start
games.
with,
One of them
not
looked
just
rather
one, we wanted
like
to start with a few
complex in
games.
its
So,
its
so you
graphics
wanna
and so
tell
on.
us
That's
about
all I have to go on
Yeah,
so far is the
Fear the
graphics.
Spotlight is our first
But
release coming
I'm
later
glad
this
that
year,
they're
and it
not
really
just
hits our
like
mission
we're going
statement. It's
all
an
in on
amazing
horror
90s
games
horror
with a
experience.
new
It's got
AAA
great
franchise.
characters, a
No,
compelling narrative. It's
I'm glad they
also
showed off
super
5 what look like
creepy.
very indie
And I think
games.
people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first
Blumhouse makes
trailer as
movies
part
for
of the
cheap by
Devolver
having a cast and
Showcase,
crew of like
so
6
stay tuned
people.
after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is
Not
just
sure how
the
I feel about
start,
that.
So we'll probably be seeing
Probably
you in
depends on
future
the
years
project, the
more
6
from,
people and
Blumhouse
all
games.
that.
But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys
I thought they just produced. I thought they
Jason,
went and found
Luis, thanks
projects
so
and
much
funded
for
them
being
and
here at
gave them
Summer Game. Thank
distribution
you,
and shit
guys.
like that.
All right.
Do they do all the production,
And
like
now,
right
here's the
down
world
to
premiere
the?
of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Trying to catch lightning in a bottle, like Five Nights. Yeah, I mean, but still, I'm more happier with that than them trying to jump in with a AAA. Yay! Is this from the people that did the TMNT one? Because this was made because of the TMNT one. I'll say that with confidence, though I have no information. Power Rangers, I'm the right age to want this. That wasn't just an explosion of blood, right? That was just a red effect. What the hell was that? I really liked the one enemy just going, "I'm getting bigger!" during one scene in there. What the fuck? This is getting more interesting with time. I have never seen a game with that first-person giant kaiju fighting, except for Mystical Ninja Goemon. Goemon? I don't know how it's pronounced. And I'm so happy to see that, as pixelated as that enemy was getting. Holy shit, going Star Fox here. This looks badass. Cutscenes look like Flash videos in Newgrounds circa 2004. The art wasn't bad, but it wasn't quite my style. But the game brought me back. This is normal. The TMNT NES game did that too. Please call this game Dear Deer. Please. Do it. Or Reindeer, but D-E-A-R. Please. I shouldn't have said that because I can't focus on what's going on in the trailer now. I'm just waiting to see if I'm right or not. My dear friend? Oh, that's good. The reindeer or deer or whatever it is grows up. This is the weirdest retelling of Santa Claus's origins. Deer and Boy.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project.
Turtles in Time is exactly the game you're thinking of, Heather. I had the SNES version.
A team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government, and games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand
Samantha, what do we think of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? I watched a little, I never played it. It looked a little simulator-y for me, a little detailed. But I can't say I'm disinterested.
Man proposes, but God disposes.
For a second there, he said Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, they're going real different with Kingdom Hearts. Changed up the art style, a lot grittier.
I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our
That
Lord
had the
Jesus
cadence of humor.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done.
No, I didn't miss the split-second sex here at Summer Game Fest. I just couldn't come up with a joke for it, and now it's too late.
I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 wasn't sold as being like a comedy, was it? Sex speedrun 80%.
To the fucking task.
I don't know enough about these games to know how I feel. All the elements of that humor recipe were there.
Dark mind of Silent Hill creator,
I just think they forgot to turn the oven on.
Back in 2021,
just for that one scene where he was like, "How dare you?" and they got hit by something.
We're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based
And you give your horse a great sword. Half swording in a game? What? Yeah, I remember Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 looked like it was quite detailed in its sort of medieval combat simulator-y way. Like, you had an 8-directional attack wheel to motion with your mouse or joystick and swing how you liked. Details like that. I don't remember a lot more about it. I didn't love that. Possession investigation. Wait, what happens to the person you just left, though? Okay, forget the person you just left. There are bigger problems in this city. People are turning into plantuses. It looks plant-like, right? Yeah. Then again, there are praying mantises that evolved to look like a leaf. They should be called plantuses. The real ones. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. We just need one more person to type it. Parkour, I'm sold. Is that the guy from Parks and Rec? Is who? Is what? In this trailer? What are we talking about? What the fuck? This looks slightly janky, but I'll be honest. I like that it looks like they just captured a lot of real gameplay, you know? Oh, Slitterhead! I heard that title, but I knew nothing about it. Slitterhead is made by the creator of Silent Hill, I believe.
Have a good time. Snake Line will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Beetlejuice! Thank you so much for the sub over on Twitch. I appreciate that immensely. Or rather, Anonymous Gifter. God damn it, why do you not display that anymore? Streamlabs?
That's what I call
Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very kind. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm called Killer Bean.
For gifting a sub to Beetlejuice.
It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really.
R.I.P. Bozo. Right after the detective scene, there's a character that looked like Ben Wyatt. Oh, my bad. I missed it. What's that guy's name? Adam...
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
Is that a potato? A coffee bean? What is that?
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Okay, are they coffee beans? And they can move like this because of all the caffeine? The Rip Bozo reaction gif is the only reason this character design rings the bell.
And I will make them pay for it.
It is a bean. Okay. I'll be honest, it impacted my ability to take in the content of that trailer, how much I was wondering what the fuck they were.
Third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey LaPrince.
Mr. Potato Head, that's the first thing I thought. Then I saw that like sort of divot down his back,
Jeff,
but I was convinced it was a
Very
potato
happy
for the
to be
longest
here.
time.
When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with
Just
something
interesting because
new.
I've heard coffee aren't technically
after
beans.
Fury
They're the
and
seeds
Haven,
of cherries.
We're here to introduce our new game.
Don't know why they got the name
Cairn,
beans.
A
Their
survival
appearance,
climber.
but true, you're right.
When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
Samantha, how do you feel about extreme climbing?
It's
Summiting,
very
you know,
intense and realistic.
Everest, K2, and places like that.
Between you
I'm
and the
I'm
mountain.
a little divided, but I think I'm not in
And
favor.
what you're going
I don't
to
think
see in the
humans should be
trailer
doing it.
Is not from cutscenes. It's the actual...
That's dark. It is. That's what brought it to mind. I really don't... I feel like humans shouldn't be going there.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Everest is a polluted mess. Idiotic. Sounds cool / would be fun, but would absolutely terrify me away from it. If you want to risk your life, go off. I certainly ain't doing it, though. It gets into all this stuff about, like, do you send help if people decide to risk their lives and go do it and get in trouble and make a call down to a lower base camp? If you don't, is it immoral just to know that you might have saved someone and you didn't go try? That's why it becomes a bigger issue. But it's also a bigger issue than the stream. I'm not looking for anyone to solve it now. I was just curious for a general temperature. Is this vertical quap? It does look like they're very carefully feeling out where their feet go, like you're in control of every limb. What was the climbing game recently? Jusant. Jusant is not a simulator, it's not a massive challenge, but Jusant, I quite enjoyed that. You could beat Jusant in like 1 or 2 sittings. It's a very little bit like Journey or something. That's the climbing game I played recently. I really liked Jusant quite a bit. Killer Bean is a movie made by one dude to teach himself animation. Is it related to that game? Because they said the guy who made it is a solo dev, and he made it, he used to be an animator in Hollywood on things like, what'd they mention? The Matrix Reloaded. You're fine with this, but the K2 and Evers kind of stuff seems different. Hey, if people want to spit in the eye of God, who am I to go save them?
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here.
Yes, apparently 2008 movie by Jack
None of these tasks are all
Lee.
that hard. They just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done,
I like that
I'll
animation.
usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing.
You got a resting angry face,
But
main character lady.
It's peaceful.
It's
Now,
peaceful.
What's weird is that I actually feel good.
She looks better there.
I'm happy.
Happier, not better.
I can stop running now. I can stop. I can
Still a
stop.
bit angry.
I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
I just have this intuition about games. What can I say? So there's this running joke among some friends of mine over at twitch.tv/badweed, BADWIID, about every game just revealing itself to be horror at some point, particularly analog horror, but just revealing horror at some point, a horror twist. And I agree, but I'm also interested whenever they do it. I'm interested in that now. I want to hear more.
The ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Curious about Shoujo's take on this? Me too. Cozy game Wii? I can only apologize, Caroline. I'm so sorry.
And focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Aruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
World War I era? For that biplane we saw?
Why are you so
But they look very
interested in
Nazi-ish. World War II, though.
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong.
This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Unknown 9.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Other worlds. I'm fairly interested in that. I love watching you watch things. What's up, Abe? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well, friendo. Boy, have I got a weekend of streams for you. Samantha, we've got tonight. We have 3 shows tonight. We're in the middle of just the first of 3 shows tonight. Plus, I'll be online at 11 a.m. Before 11 tomorrow for another 3 shows, plus playing Animal Well in between. And I'll be online noon Sunday for the Xbox Games Showcase and another show, plus more game playing. That is 11 a.m. tomorrow, noon Sunday. There's so many shows over this Not-E3 weekend. Free for Helldivers at any point this weekend? If we could do like morning of Sunday, that would be best for me. I could play at like 10 a.m. for like an hour or 90 minutes, probably more like an hour and a quarter. But I could do a bit then. Otherwise, I have Monday evening, Friday. I could make a night work, or it'll have to be the next weekend.
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your graces.
Nobody expects the souls like Inquisition. Normally do grocery shopping then, but let's see what I can do. Let me know what works for other people too, and I'll see what I can do. But I know that on Sunday, the Xbox Game Showcase starts at noon, and I want to watch that. Something fluid came off the back of that mask. Alright, what the hell are you?
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
This is the one that got a demo recently, right? September 19th this year.
All right, we're back here live from.
How's the demo been? Anyone played it yet?
The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next.
Are you going to play the Elden Ring DLC? I am, starting on the 29th of this month. We are going to celebrate Pride. Happy Pride, Samantha.
Happy here to debut
by bringing back
and the reveal.
Lesbian Powerhouse Hot Deli. Comes out the 22nd. We're playing Saturday the 29th. And more days beyond that. Almost. I'm not going to beat it in one sitting. Is this when we saw a video of at the Game Awards that's got like, there's some famous actor I think who plays one of the characters, like Bradley Cooper's in it or something. Fuck, I wish I could remember the name of the game. This is ringing a bell. I feel like maybe I've seen a trailer for whatever this is before. Inotria demo didn't run great on Steam Deck, so okay. What band is that? Sounds like it's M83, according to Nebulous Void. Man, Baxter looks badass in this game. And Bison's back from the Street Fighter 6 trailer. Sorry, I just don't know what this is, so I don't know what to say about it. It's a neat cinematic trailer. It's just tough for, you know, a sci-fi action game, because every sci-fi action game I feel like looks like this now. It's not bad, it's just can't keep them all straight in my head any longer. Oh, hey, that's pretty soon. I'll get to know what it is at last.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation,
Gotta
Xbox,
see gameplay?
and Steam.
Yes.
Wishlisted now and
gameplay.
prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now,
True, I
please
feel the same, to
welcome
be
two
honest.
developers whose
I think they
hit
did a
indie
beta
game
some time ago,
Among
but saw
Us
very little of
took
it.
the world
Ooh,
by
I'll have to look
storm
up
in
and
a
see
couple
what
Game
people thought of the
Awards.
beta, or if there's any like video of gameplay from
Inner
the beta.
Slot,
Cool.
here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Inner Sloth makes Among Us. I know Victoria Tran. I used to follow her on Twitter. Yeah, communications director. I think she's communications for Among Us. That's what I
Be
remember.
on this stage, like no chaperones, like.
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Yes. My memory.
Among Us 2, Among Us 3, 4. Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted.
I'm late. Did I
back
miss
in our
anything
less
important?
popular among you
Lego's having a crossover with
This is our
Horizon
way
Zero
of saying
Dawn.
thank you
They
to our
announced Civ
crewmates,
7.
Players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you.
So is this just
and don't worry,
funding,
Jeff,
or is it
has
publishing,
your favorite,
or what?
A ton of world premieres.
Oh, show me the
Enjoy.
game. Show me the games, plural.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
You can see the
Trinket
titles.
Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
Oh, a card battler RPG. I'm so sorry, MB. It's not.
And we're making the Mossfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Pretty.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush
Neat,
games.
snappy.
with a single
I don't have
button
much.
press
I don't have
and a
much time
ton
to
of
say anything
bosses
about
to
these.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse.
Fast,
our
neon,
epic
colorful.
space-fight action roguelike,
Cool.
Where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities.
Chef mech?
Pros, discover new dosa
Shack.
recipes, and reunite with
That
your
doesn't
strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Neat. Wrong. Right? There's the one.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all
Then
look
again.
fantastic, and I cannot
Now
wait to play
I'm
them.
on stage!
All of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
World Central Kitchen Armored
Sounds like
Core.
you did. Yes, there's going to be
Thirsty
an
Suitors is
Among Us
quite
TV
good.
show.
Yeah, I recognize that
out
guy's
this
face. I've seen him talk a lot about indie games and stuff. He's a big part of indie games as like a scene in a community, not just a well-known indie dev for Thirsty Suitors and a couple other things. He's very cool. Did they already say at the start what this is? Or are we just getting new maps for Among Us? Oh, right, the Among Us TV show. They are doing an Among Us TV show, aren't they? Impressive. I already don't like the light art. All I was thinking was every time they showed that shadowy figure, if that's what they looked like, it would be easy to vote, right? But
a definitive greatest
you have more
hits
freedom with a
collection
TV show.
of
You're in
3D
control
and
of all the
2D
characters.
levels from
so.
Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers
Pat
and
Oswalt,
gameplay from
Ashley
the standalone
Johnson,
campaign,
Elijah Wood. Dear
as
God, that
well
lineup,
as the
right?
official release date announcement.
So I'm a little unclear. Is this just Sonic Generations remastered with new Shadow levels? Or is it like Sonic Generations 2 and it's all new? I quite like Sonic Generations. I haven't played a ton of Sonic games, but I've played a handful. I played Sonic 06. I know what I don't like, but I like Sonic Generations. Of course we get Sonic and Shadow for Pride Month. Collection. So it's going to be content added onto the old one? Collection just makes me think it's the previous game remastered, primarily. October 25th. Robotnik's first name is Gerald? Is that in the movie? I'm not sure I knew that, or maybe I've just forgotten. Gerald Robotnik's Journal was one of the collector's edition bonuses.
Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune
Played the
Awakening
hell out of
from
Sonic
Funcom,
Adventures for the
there is
Dreamcast.
one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen.
They need better lighting for their big parade hall.
Spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
He said Fremen exterminated. I've only read the first Dune novel, but is Dune interesting without Fremen? But keep the desert, right? Why didn't you change that?
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom.
Is this an
Orlando
AU?
in August.
This is a
Now
fan
it is time
fiction,
to see the
apparently. This is a lot of
announcement
money on
another
fan
new
fiction.
game from a brand
That's not
new
shade, it's
development
just
studio.
true. But Fremen are my favorite part of Dune. Open world survival MMO, yep. Rewrite everything else about Dune, lol. Hypothetically, there's medieval house politics. Fremen are sort of Mary Sue's anyway. And I don't love medieval house politics. It's not bad. It's fantastic in Dune because the Fremen then come in. But that's just my personal taste. Not any objective measure of quality, of course. Nothing but cinematics. A lot of the trailers are nothing but cinematic, and I was going to say, it's because we're far from big game releases, you know?
David Kim
Gameplay.
from Uncapped Games.
Thanks,
Battle
Jeff.
Aces, though.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody.
I think it's admirable, the handful of developers trying to keep RTSs alive, because they're close to dead.
Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy.
I won't play, but good for them.
Type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of
So we're finding a midpoint between Clash Royale and Command and Conquer.
The tedious clicks required to play an RTS
Tedious
much
clicks?
as possible, so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of
So
playing
we're
an
erring more towards Clash Royale.
If you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon,
It's not a bad thing, it's just kind of funny.
make sure to visit our website.
It's
at
quite mobile game if I've got the right idea, which I might not. I might not.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that
Yeah, you got the
dropped
name
at
right. I'm
Game
pretty sure.
Awards last year,
Stormgate is the other one. That looks more traditional
Its
RTS, but not
unparalleled
entirely
destruction
traditional.
wrapped
Yeah,
in
by
the
former
world's
Blizzard
most
devs.
deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons,
Lamau,
we're
we've
unveiling
removed the skill
where
barrier around
contestants will be
macros and
going
clicks,
into
so
the
please
all-new
play
season,
it.
starting next
Dude, there's a
week
bunch of
on
BS
June
around
13th.
clicks, but also
Sharpen
that
your
does seem like just a
katanas
different
and
genre at
welcome
that
to
point.
Season 3 of the finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
What's interesting is that the Fremen have been shown differently depending on the cultural zeitgeist of the era. The 80s movie is very pro-Mujahideen. A new one views them through religiosity. Just want a Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC announcement. They're never getting that 250k back. Book Steel with Paul and family. Lore established prior is interesting. That was a cool bow. I haven't played the finals in months and months. I was really enjoying it with friends for a bit. It's a neat game. It's too bad they use an AI narrator announcer thing. Not for like all the voices, I don't think, but their announcer is AI generated. There's a lot of other good things about the game. I haven't played it in months. In the middle there was a tower toppling sideways, which I think is new for their
Please welcome multiple Game Awards
destruction.
winner and
I missed the finals. I'll be have to play again sometime, Felony. Good to see you. Happy Friday. How are you feeling?
Blake from Remedy.
How are you feeling? Which half did they take out? Which half of your face is like a huge like semicircle? Your cheating's gotten bad in it? Oh, let's game. I'm up for trying it still. Oh, this is another rumor I heard. Alan Wake 2 DLC?
Thank you.
Is it?
Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage.
Nothing but milk
tell
tea.
you something
I'm so sorry.
exciting.
Unlucky.
News about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
That's the in-universe,
It
like,
contains
Twilight Zone,
3
right? TV show
episodes
thing?
With 3
Business
familiar,
casual Liberace.
fan-favorite playable characters in mysterious,
That's good.
terrifying,
Why does my eye itch so
and
much?
quirky what-if scenarios.
I think I'm developing seasonal allergies.
Was
I think
a
that's
chance
why.
for us to really go out
Feeling
there
okay, though? I'm glad.
as if we already didn't.
Have any soreness or anything yet, or are you
Night
still high on
Springs will
drugs?
be
Did they give you
playable.
hydrocodone?
In less than 24 hours.
Wait, did he say it's releasing in less than 24 hours?
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
How long is Alan Wake? Maybe that's what we play between Stellar Blade and Elden Ring.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you, my love.
Oh, hello.
Cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer.
I love Jesse Faden.
The very soul of literature.
Who's the woman in the pink dress and stuff? Is that from another of their games? Because I don't know the character's name, but one of them's from Quantum Break, one of them's Jesse Faden.
I have a shotgun.
Who's she that was just talking? Her.
Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in
About 20 to 25 hours. Talking fish. Only gave you ibuprofen, which isn't helping with the pain. Ugh. I'm so sorry.
Endless tides of time.
Alan Wake's biggest fan. She literally works at the diner in game. Okay, all right.
Seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces clash.
Available June 8th. So yeah, tomorrow.
Over the island's deepest secrets.
She's from the Oh Dear Diner from the first Alan Wake. Oh, I played the first Alan Wake. I just forgot her. My bad.
Where heroes are forged and demons are born.
That helmet. Is this New World? Because I know it's an Amazon Game Studios game.
Is eternal.
New World has sci-fi elements like that Electro Pyramid? I thought New World was...
That's right.
I don't know,
New World-
conquistador
New World
fantasy.
Eternum
That sounds
will
like an
launch on
awful
PS5,
phrase, but...
Xbox Series X and S,
The
and
hell?
PC on
I
October
forgot about
15th.
New World.
And now you can
Everyone
play the game
did.
start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use cross-play as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of stellar.
Never seen anything about Alan Wake. What is it?
And
Alan
speaking
Wake
of Honkai
is
Star
a
Rail, Hoyo versus
mystery
latest
slash
space
thriller
fantasy
horror
RPG just
game
concluded its version
set in the
2.3
present
special
day,
program,
and
a
it
few
would be
hours ago.
very difficult to
There's more. A sneak peek
describe
at the
accurately.
upcoming
And there's a lot of
expedition featuring a
twists
beloved
too, so
character
maybe look
who's
up a
clearly
trailer
ready for the
and
forthcoming journey with
don't
her
look up
brand
too
new
much
look.
more if it looks like the kind of thing you'd be interested in playing, because a lot of that studio's games are best experienced. It's very hard to describe.
To wake up from the
Alan Wake is specifically about a writer, like a Stephen King-ish writer,
Everything is possible in this land.
and supernatural things happening around him. I would call it like third-person action exploration.
Past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Let me hear this. Sorry. This is my favorite music so far tonight.
We will wake from our dreams. War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Did their event stream for the next patch earlier today, and you might have got a bit excited about it. That was Honky Tonk Star Rail, right? You've all got phones, don't you? You can play that on PC though, can't you? I don't know. You play more of this game? You like the turn-based combat? No way, wow. I missed what people were even excited about. But I'm glad you're excited. Is this Dark and Darker? Are you announcing a full release? Would I play more of this game? Yeah, this is Dark and Darker, right? I think I remember how the game looked. So AO3, got it. Yay, more Dark and Darker. Dude, the game just plays so slowly. I like the idea, but I don't know, I might be up for more. I didn't play enough to like learn how to play it well. Maybe that was my problem. This is a PvPvE game, for anyone who hasn't seen it before, where you choose a character class, sort of like D&D style classes, and in teams of like, well, solo or 2 or maybe 3, can you have 3? You work your way through, almost like a battle royale environment, though heavy on having lots of PvE enemies sprinkled around. And if you succeed, you get to go to the like next layer, or you can leave with your loot. So you can, you know, choose some risk reward. It's got a lot of neat, weird things you can do around the traps in the arenas and blocking doors and stuff when you're PvPing. And the PvE is more varied than most games like that. It's got some strengths, but like I say, it feels very slow when I play it.
Ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Path of the what? Path of the Goddess. You liked laughing at how clunky it was? It was... yeah. It was good for emergent humor. Oh, we've seen a trailer for this before, haven't we? Yes. Whoa, I haven't seen that though. Was that assigning tactics to your teammates? That might make this a bit complex for me, which is rough because I love the way this game looks. That's a weird spider thing. Oh, I really love the colors in this game. Atsu, it says there. July 19th, not far away. Okay. I don't quite know what that is, and I'm a little worried it's complex for me with the whole tactics thing, and especially with real time. But that seems interesting. Check YouTube, there's a Legend of Vox Machina Season 3 opening sequence release date, mentally bookmarking. Is that an anime? Love Vox Machina. Unsure if autocorrector just fell at his humor. Enjoying either way. We should make that our new show? Oh, okay. It's an animated Critical Role campaign. Oh, okay. Wait, is it like real play they then animate? Or is it an animated series based on Critical Role? Is it edited real play, or is it like a scripted show? The second. Okay, I'd be up for trying it then. Real play is so cool, and I just don't love it. But I'm absolutely up for a show, sure. You set up strategies and roles for your team during the day to prep for the boss fight at night. The goddess will occasionally buff you and your team as well. Oh, interesting. So like phase tactics. Though it looked like you can modify them in real time, which was what worried me. But if it's not the majority of how you give your tactics, maybe that would work for me. I want to like it because I'm serious. I love the artwork in that game. Based on their first campaign, based on the story of what they do in the game. Cool, 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 cool. Felly and I have played this game together, Samantha, in person at my apartment. She's not the most reliable teammate. That's mainly what I remember from that night, but we had fun. I think everyone had a lot of fun.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these
I did so good.
unfounded rumors and allegations.
Yeah.
And reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son.
The Sim City?
That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time.
I've also been on the toilet for weeks, but because I have IBS, that doesn't make what MCorp does right. That's unrelated. I'm sorry to hear that. Am I having a stroke? The Office vibes? Wait, no, show me what that was. Not just find out more.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head
Fuck you.
to Sam Vansterdam for a
I enjoyed
new
that, but now I'm upset.
From EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Skate is gonna have a plot about MCorp abandoned city. Smith, I've never played a Skate game. Did they have, like, plots or commentary or satire? I mean, more so than just, like, most skating games would have, like, a, you know, go chase the cops down and steal all their donuts style satire. Did it have more than that? Interesting.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over
I really hope
25
the new
million
Skate is
players
fantastic.
worldwide.
I've gone back to some of the old, like, Tony Hawk games, and they are fun, but they're a bit dated and different than I remember.
Just
They're
look at
really
the
good. They're
giant
just,
depresso.
they're exacting.
Cheer up, buddy.
I want a
Summer
modern
Game Fest.
skating game, so I'm excited for that. But what the hell was that?
Major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Never played Skate, but it looks like Jet Grind Radio inspired, so I'd assume so. Didn't even know there were more than 2 Skate games. The applause is so sad. People look excited when I get a shot of the audience now and then. I think they're just mic'd poorly, because you're right, it sounds sad. There have been a couple awkward pauses where someone was like, coming this fall. And I want to, and there's a little late scatter, but I think they're just mainly mic'd poorly. I need Nintendo to just come out and say whether they're suing Palworld or not. I can't commit if these people might be going to jail and the game completely disappears. I'm also not hugely interested, but like I'd play with friends, but I just can't commit until I know what's happening legally with this game. Room miking is an art, it really is. Palworld Kanto region. Do you like survival games with friends? Wasn't there actually a Nintendo statement that they don't care, or was that about something else? I don't think there was. It's possible I missed it, but last I knew, they just said, we are aware and looking into it, and they didn't even use Palworld's name, but everyone was like, what the fuck else could they be talking about? That was months ago.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Palworld on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone.
They said if they were going to sue them, they would already have. Stop bothering them. Really? That doesn't sound at all like Nintendo.
The Valorant.
That's weird. Okay, I'm going to look that up later.
The big plays and clutches you
I need to look away. I can't be re-addicted. Be back in 5.
Millions of players.
Go take a bunch of ibuprofen. Don't do that. Don't follow my advice.
PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
I wish I had like an ice pack for my eye. I've rubbed at this corner so much it feels hot. You know what I mean? I have like, I think, the most mild seasonal allergies developing. It's the first allergies I've ever had in my life, if I'm right. How have you people lived with allergies for so long, those of you that have them? This is infuriating. Smith, I was fairly, you know, like just above average, just barely above average Overwatch player in my time. I played some Valorant with Felody and tried to take it seriously for a little bit. You know, a little bit of ranked, a little bit casual, but like I focused on trying to like learn some characters and maps and I'm actually shit. That's all I've been thinking since the like first shot in this trailer where they just stepped around a corner and were like, there's someone's head, there's someone's head. Part of my soul yearns to be able to do that. I can always go play more Overwatch. That game makes it easier on me. This is not legal or medical advice, exactly. Felody, don't take my advice. Nintendo, don't take my legal advice. This is not legal or medical advice. Maybe just do as a treat. This is not advice. You are right. They issue immediate takedowns on the fan mods they view as infringing. You can play the two. Valorant's a Twitch shooter like CS. They're hard. They are. But like, my favorite character was Cassidy in Overwatch. And I learned to like flick shot people in the head from amazing. I felt so good about it, and I was like, I know this is more exacting, but surely some of that
was captured on console and with a controller.
I wasn't like 60% as good at Valorant as I was at Overwatch. It was upsetting.
June 14th.
Still had fun playing with friends, but it was upsetting.
At beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the
Where are you?
sport
It sounds
right
more
along
fun
with
where you
us.
are.
For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey.
They
bringing
mic'd this
Valorant to
room
players
better.
all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently
Oh,
at
are they at
Valorant
like a
Masters,
tournament,
one
a
of our
Valorant
largest
tournament or
global
something
tournaments and
in
community
China,
celebrations.
judging by how she went like that.
Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so
What time is it in
excited
China?
to
Let's just
welcome a whole new
choose
group of
Beijing.
players
I know
onto
they're
new
probably in.
platforms. We
Actually,
hope you'll
China's
join
only in
us,
one time zone,
and
right?
We can't wait to see where you take us next.
That was pre-recorded. It's 6:42 a.m. Or they've been playing all night. Had the same issue with CSGO. Tried it and gave it pretty quick because their skill floor is my skill ceiling exactly. I did have some fun with CS2. Mondo and I played some of the 2v2 round. I think it's called Blitz or Skirmish or something. And we actually won most of the rounds we played. We only played like 10, 20. So it was still ranking us and stuff. But that felt good. My aim was not impressive, but we were being matched against, you know, newbies too, and it was fun. They changed the timing just for her to say it's live. Try washing your eye if it itches a lot. I might need to do something like that. I really want to like esports so much, but there are a few games that are sort of like esports focused or even esports ready that I'm really into. And there's always the whole thing about like nobody owns baseball. Somebody owns the MLB, or a group of people own the Major League, you know, baseball.
Exciting to have Riot
but
on
nobody
console
owns
with
baseball.
Valorant.
Somebody
Thanks to the team at Riot
every
for sharing that with us here at
esport.
SGF.
And so, like, I get into the Overwatch League for a little while, and then, you know, Blizzard's all fucking annoying and weird, and I get out of it because I'm annoyed. But even if I was still into it, it's dead now because someone owns it, and they can just end it.
50% off your next DoorDash order. Now,
That's neither here nor there, but I think of that every time esports comes up now.
Our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon.
I did really enjoy watching one full season, the first season of the Overwatch League. I had quite a time.
In a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret.
Is he holding his sword blade down on his shoulder?
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past. I'm in 100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
No one owns online chess. It's technically an esport.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming,
it's just
work,
Cloud
and
Strife.
Scan
It's
the QR
definitely
code now
largely
to get up to
inspired by Cloud
$300
Strife. I
Samsung
agree.
credit when you purchase through June 17th.
Probably the most emotionally impactful movie I watched in a long time here. I love Inside Out. I hope Inside Out 2 is fantastic.
2024!
Hi, Ken Jeong. How are you?
Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a...
They really bottled up those
That's
emotions.
all that
10 out of 10.
matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on?
It was like Clash Royale or something, right? I feel like I recognized one of those characters.
Look at-
And I know the name Supercell, but I forget why.
I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the
It's gonna be Clash Tactics.
Come on, get up.
I am
Clash
butt
Tactics.
naked from the waist down.
Holy
so-
shit, that's Chris Hemsworth.
Get out of the bed.
I mean, I've recognized there are other celebrities here, but holy
I think
shit,
I'm an
he came out of
excellent
nowhere.
candidate for the job because your sword fights on it.
To be fair, mobile games make more money than every other game. I'm sorry, that's still the case. You may feel like you hear less about them now.
Also, I pillaged a few
You don't, you're just used to it, and they make way more fucking money than all the games you like on your console and PC.
Which is why you'll have the job.
Supercell is Clash of Clans and Clash Royale. Sure, but still. No, it's still a weird way to spend it. But like, they have the money to do stuff like this.
Squad activity.
Shout out to iPad babies for feeding the economy.
Relax your bowels, your mind.
Wow, horse armor made more money than StarCraft 2 in full. Like just that one horse armor.
Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
I forget the statistics, but like I had one of those moments of realization recently because there was what was it? Oh, Monopoly. Monopoly Go, the like mobile Monopoly game, spent like fucking $400 million. I'm not trying to exaggerate. I forget the number, but I think it was in the hundreds of millions in like 2.5 months, 3 months advertising. And I read deeper in the story because I was like, wait, what the fuck? And they said in that time it's made like literally $1 billion.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Mobile gaming's ridiculous.
I never leave in you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
Okay, what's the game though? That's insane.
Yeah. Do you want me to shut the door or?
Squad Busters. So you build a team of 4 and then you just run around auto hack and slash? Okay.
All right,
that's my
please
guess.
join
I didn't
me in
really gather
welcoming
what
to
kind
the
of game it
SGF
was
stage,
exactly.
Monster
That's what I
Hunter
took
series
from like the
producer,
literally
Mr.
1 second
Kishimoto.
there at the end of gameplay.
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Geoff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、
I like him introducing it like we're like a class of school children. And everyone keep an eye out. There's something very important at the end. We'll have a little quiz. Don't worry, don't take it too serious. It'll be fun. But look for the mysterious monster.
シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽
Heading
しん
to
でいた
bed,
だけたらと思い
scream
ます。
across the world that they announced Silk
As you'll
Song.
see,
Thanks for hanging
we're
out, Candy.
working
Sleep well,
to
sweet dreams.
deliver
Have
a
a good
gaming
one, friendo.
experience that merges immersion and
You gonna play
action.
Monster Hunter Wilds on
I hope
stream?
players look forward to
Almost
playing
certainly,
with their
yeah.
friends across different platforms.
I'll probably
when the
at
game
least play it
launches
like, I don't know,
simultaneously in
just,
2025
you know,
on PlayStation 5,
non-stop for a
Xbox
weekend if I can
Series
get
X
friends
and
together to play
and
with for that
PC.
time. I'm not sure if it'll become like a regular game on stream. We'll play through the whole campaign on stream or anything, but it will be on stream for at least like a big stream or two to see what it's like and have some fun with it. Translators are so cool, dude, being able to hear all that. Remember, it then translates at an insane scale. It really is. Translators are amazing.
そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思ってます。
Lastly,
No, they haven't played it yet, Void. You haven't missed
Monster Hunter
anything.
Wilds at opening night live at Gamescom
You are
in
just
August.
in time.
And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Gamescom in August. Demo. Playable demo.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
So the game's going to be all about glop. That's what he said, right? Watch out for that glop.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them!
Glop, yeah, we have a competitor to slot.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
You gotta watch out for that glop, dude. This can't be the mysterious monster. They're showing a lot of this. No one would miss this. The serious monster? Is that like a railgun-headed pterodactyl?
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
think the pterodactyl thing was a mysterious monster. Also, I do not like how that thing that was burrowing through, how like all three portions sort of bow inward together. Something's very uncomfortable about
during
that.
last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay.
This is mid-play cinematic at worst and likely actual gameplay. This is going to be sick. Game looked insane as the Souls-like, but it wasn't clear if it was gameplay that we saw in like previous trailers. Very great sword-focused trailer so far. Never seen a Monster Hunter game. This looks great. Might have to play them all.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The face of this is here!
Don't go up there.
Steampunk-looking castle.
Turn back before it's too late.
That was cool. This is very dark, and so far I'm not seeing a lot of like real fucking monsters, which is what I usually like. I'm not disinterested, but I'm not hyped. This looks like it could be good. Neat. Cool designs. This music is awesome. I see a posture bar. Hydra's gonna play it. Yes, yes, yes.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time.
That was a good show.
Fest, everyone.
I was expecting less with Geoff Keighley talking about like manage your expectations.
Day of the Devs is coming up live.
Not blown away, but that was a good show.
Indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy.
There weren't many things I was totally disinterested in or anything.
Checking SummerGameFest.com.
There weren't a million ads throughout it, apart from the fact that trailers are basically ads. There weren't a million ads. There was what, like Discover, a couple Samsung ones.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
No actors came out on stage and looked way too awkward being there. Like Simu Liu did and stuff like that, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I enjoyed. How long was that? Time just flew by. It was 2 hours. I don't think we're playing Stellar Blade tonight. I think we're doing Day of the Devs. And that, I don't know how long that usually is, but I'm gonna guess that rolls right into Devolver or close to. As he was saying, and as I just alluded to, and as it says here, we're going right into Day of the Devs, which is an indie-focused follow-up, separate but related, very loud show. Jesus. That was 2 hours. That was 2 hours. First game showcase, you've seen multiple things you're mildly excited for. Way more entertained than I thought. Got some indie rep and a few games that looked really good. Fair enough. They did say it's 2 hours to the start. Oh, did they? I missed them saying that. Simpler times. Oh, we're not even started yet, and they're already showing games. They must have a lot of games. Dolby was definitely an overt ad. Oh, right, I forgot about that. There was Dolby. But it's still, it felt like fewer than I remember being at the Game Awards. Just got in what's going on here. E3 is dead, and annually Geoff Keighley visits its grave to place flowers there in hopes that people won't believe he's gleeful over destroying it. That's what's going on here. So, Summer Game Fest done, obviously. We're going to Day of the Devs, related, attached sister indie show, and at 8 p.m., which is just over an hour away, is the Devolver Digital Show. That's our plan for shows this evening. However, I will be online very early tomorrow and Sunday. 11 a.m. tomorrow, noon Sunday, for a lot more shows going on. The other big one would be noon Sunday is the Xbox Games Showcase, and they need to do a lot, and people are expecting a lot. But there's great shows throughout, so I'll be online tomorrow for that, plus playing Animal Well, and Sunday for the Xbox Games Showcase and another one.
And enjoy Day of the Des, Summer Games Fest edition.
And if you want not to do all the math about time zones, please just join the Discord. Check the info and schedule channel. You can see the schedule there, and it will be translated into your
You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
The volume seems to be all over the place. Let me know as we go along if I'm getting it right, but I'm having trouble leveling
Hi,
him.
I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And her.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
What's Devolver Direct for? Devolver Direct is for indies, essentially, published by Devolver. Devolver Digital is a pretty reliable big hitter in indie publishing. They've got a lot of cred with a lot of fantastic indie games they published. Let me...
puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players.
Because they were showing the title behind me.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
I like puzzles. 1v1 puzzle battle. Do you mean PvP or... Well, puzzle. It can't be PvP, right?
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers, horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating the matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
All that clipping is happening for me as well. I'm sorry, I don't know why. When I have a second, I'll try refreshing the stream, but that's not just you.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing
Hydro all day,
abilities,
every day. You're much
and
too kind,
discover
Rosie.
endless
Hope you're having a good
tactics and
Friday, Pando.
strategies.
What's the definition for indies nowadays? Was Baldur's Gate 3 an indie at launch? There is no definition. Dave the Diver is apparently an indie. Dave the Diver was developed and published by a subsidiary of Nexon, one of the biggest publishers in the world.
When building the wild world of BVN,
we go by
we're not
vibe.
just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We're also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art
We're inspired by the theatricality of Eurovision. Hello. Oh, I love your two eyes on the one side.
Fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack.
Dude, you know what's
by our
weird?
frequent collaborators.
That seems like the kind of game my sister might really get into. She loves the occasional sort of matching puzzle game that has deeper strategy than just like a Bejeweled or something.
You'll be able to play BVN on
Capybara Games made
console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
Oh fuck, what was the name of it? There's like this bug matching game. Bug combining game years and years ago.
Wishlist
what was that? Right? She fucking loved that game.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Someone here in Twitch chat says clean up the audio, guys. I'm not sure refreshing will help. Audio is weird on YouTube too. Oh shit, I think it's just the stream, unfortunately. Oh hey, I can pay attention to this trailer now. This was in SGF as well, but I was only half looking.
Hi, I'm Emric from
Okay,
the Game
we're not
Bakers.
getting it again.
Maybe you
I'm
know
sure
us
they'll
for
show more in a
Fury or
minute.
Haven.
Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is
Our
what
game's
we call
only made in
survival
LA
climb.
and France.
You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain.
Makes sense. If it looks expensive to make, probably not an indie.
Climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere, as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall.
I'm going to assume there's no UI, that the shaking of... Oh, there's a little bit.
Trying again the same route or a completely different route. Trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself.
This actually looks
Go
really
beyond your
interesting.
limits.
While climbing, I assume the shaking of your limbs is
Each
the
wall
closest
climb
thing to
feels
an
like
indication.
opening, almost like
or
a
a
boss
UI.
fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device.
Never mind, they'll just prove me wrong.
Kittens. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
Okay, welcome back. This looks cool. It does.
A
Gotta go try to finish your Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus for the DLC. Good luck, Seductive Marks. Have a good one. If you indeed you are off.
And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
It's an entire world of bisexual lighting. That reminded me, I read a story today about how someone just learned a new trick in a 30-year-old Tamagotchi. Just today I did.
Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called
What did I join, by the way?
Valley.
Kind of confused. So E3 is dead, and instead we have a constellation of game announcement and trailer shows. And that's this weekend. Tonight we're watching Summer Game Fest. That's already over. This is Day of the Devs, an indie-focused follow-up and sister show to Summer Game Fest. And after this, we have the Devolver Digital show. Devolver Digital is hard to describe. If you've got time, you'll see what it is. But they're going to show off games, but it's more than that. It's weird.
By performing a sequence
there are
of
also
quick
shows
and varied
tomorrow and
mini-games.
Sunday I'll be online for. So the Devolver Digital site isn't working. I'm trying to just open a tab to be ready because I think they'll be on another... You know what? Do they have a Twitch channel here? They do.
Once that calibration is complete,
that's going to be where they're
Hannah
doing
Pet
their
begins
show,
to
right?
farm.
I'll just have that open and ready.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface,
That's cool
and we
screen.
will encounter individuals who think
I
that
like
there
their
may be
commitment to
more
like
uncover
original
about the
Game
new
Boy
Hannah
style
Pets
art.
sensation.
I'm not sure who you're talking about, Windswept. I mean, it might be, it might not be. No
So,
idea.
You know, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
I do have to say that I don't like... Okay, Petal Runner. When they were saying it quickly, the name didn't sound quite right.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares.
Usually I like games that are more Orwellian and less Lynchian, but perhaps the twain should meet, sure. I gotta turn the volume down, fuck. It doesn't change as much for me. I'm so sorry if I just blew anyone's ears out.
我是卡马的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海。团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡马 The Dark World》。
Back the grass is all felt. Well done, touching grass. Whataberry, welcome back. Wow, that's quite a combo, isn't it?
This is a 第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
This is the real world? Because they were talking about the dystopian real world.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界。
They're both bad, the real world and the horrifying thoughts worlds.
在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
What have I done?
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站。
There's a lot of October game choices coming. I feel like a solid 15 to 20% of what they've shown have been horror games today.
Fuck! My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
I will echo.
I do like games where you jump between multiple worlds. Interesting.
How do you follow
Gotta
up
go. Imagine there'll be plenty of discussion about whatever cool things you missed in Discord. Night all. Thanks for hanging out, Windswept. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Have a good one. See you later, friend. Instead of PT is TV.
It's as if you took
Gonna go pass out. Good luck beating E3. Have a good one, David. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy your rest. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Have a wonderful night.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on
I'm not part of this. I'm sorry.
A collection of 50 games. You heard that correctly.
Did you say 50?
50 brand new games.
UFO 50. Okay. Like, you showed a platformer there. How long a platformer did you make? Do you have a Steam Deck and a short commute? We've got you covered for about 6 months.
These are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
So by not mini games, they just mean it's not like WarioWare.
With expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
Sounds like they gave it a lot of thought, but for a second I thought they meant there was a narrative inside the games that connected them all.
Or recurring
characters. Which would be fun.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32 color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
So is this one product this time? I'm pretty certain it is.
One area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game designs and genres, and we
in the game's
to make sure
designs.
that each game
One area we didn't limit ourselves was in imagination.
Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era. It's also to provide 50 fresh
No, I'm glad they're using modern
We like
design
to think that
sensibilities.
UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time. All of the games
Anyone tell
are
what kind of game
unlocked
this is?
from the start, so
Okay.
you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite.
This seems super neat, but it seems like the kind of thing I'd be like, yeah, I'm not sure when, but I'll get to that, and I never
Variety, you're sure to
will.
find
But
something
this seems
to get
super neat.
lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
Maybe there's lore about the company you can secretly
We all
uncover through all the
have fond
games,
memories
possibly.
of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus. Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time.
I love
today,
that they spent the time
very
talking
excited
about
to
and the work,
finally announce
you know,
a release
to come up with like limited color palettes
That's
and think
right.
really about the technological
UFO 50
limitations. That's one of my favorite things about Shovel Knight, that they did a lot of work on limited color palette to make it feel more believable in its retro styling. NES era, 8-bit era audio is kind of rough. I grew up playing those games. I don't love it, but this seems cool.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
Does anyone know Spry Fox? This is Cozy Grove, right? Are they announcing an expansion or something? Cozy Grove is already out, isn't it? This art looks so cute. I think this is Cozy Grove, and I think it's out. Is it not out? Is this just another trailer for it? I mean, it is gorgeous. I'm not trying to take anything away from it by saying, no, he said it's a world premiere. What is this? They made Triple Town and Alpha Bear and Cozy Grove. Is this not Cozy Grove? I admit, I'm just going off my memory, which is always shit, but I think this is Cozy Grove. This must be DLC for it, or another game in the Cozy Grove universe, or I'm just wrong. Looks like the opposite of Don't Starve. Cozy Grove came out in 2021. Yeah, Cozy Grove came out a while ago. Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. Okay, thank you. No in-game ads, no extra fees, no in-app purchases. Oh, that's how they get away with it. It's a mobile game for Netflix. All right, before anyone goes, oh, what the fuck now, Netflix?
Hi, everyone.
Netflix actually has an impressive collection of games. I kind of wish I had a Netflix subscription.
I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative
Now you can
designer.
go, I don't want to worry about another place to have exclusives and shit, because that is annoying. But if you have a Netflix subscription, go look at the games they're offering.
Inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happy.
Canceled Netflix months ago,
This is
so
the first game we're launching
same.
since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful.
Since we became part of Netflix, where they were acquired by Netflix,
without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind.
Netflix has a stranglehold on Hades on mobile. I mean, a Switch is basically a phone. It's weaker than my phone, so you can kind of play it on mobile.
Insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
I also canceled Netflix when they fucked us in Canada. They changed prices or something worse than that.
For months,
Not that that's not bad, I'm just
We want it
saying.
to be a game that brings you joy.
Spry Fox is
relaxation
owned by
whenever
Netflix
you
now,
need it
yeah.
most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care. Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app
That makes
store
it
to be the first
unlikely
Spirit
that it's
Scout on
just
the
a
island.
timed
We'll
exclusive.
see you there.
Are you a dog
Though,
lover? Then you'll be super into our next title.
everybody else is
I'm more
going
into cats. This game is
cross-platform.
just so cute, I can't help but be into it.
Netflix may want the money
Enjoy
from
this teaser
Steam
from
at some
Studio
point.
Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima.
Could we all just sound
We're a
balance
small
ourselves,
indie studio
please?
based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira. Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In
Oh,
Koira,
fucking
you go
hell.
through
I had a
musical forest
brand new page in my
filled
notebook
with
here because I was
sounds
going
to
to write
discover and
down
interact with.
games I was interested
For
in.
example, each character and animal
For
in the
two
forest
reasons.
is voiced
Number
by a
one,
different
so I could remember to look them up if I really was interested.
You can
Number
use their
two,
voice
so
to
that if they
interact
just
with
show a new trailer at a later
ancient
show this
statues,
weekend, I don't go, oh,
speak
this
to
seems
whimsical
cool. And
animals,
6 people say,
and to
you've
earn
already
the trust
seen this. Have you forgotten just from one day to the next?
Progress
Son of a
through the story.
bitch.
You can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my
A price
personal
increase?
favorite,
Orwellian
Gardens.
approach to password sharing, even
As
if
they
you pay
journey
for a
through the
second
winter
screen,
wonderland,
library's terrible.
They encounter
Our
obstacles,
library is not.
they share laughs.
They make
and
some
save
amazing
other woodland
exclusives, but in
creatures.
terms of like acquiring a
The future
varied
is
library,
magical.
Netflix has not
It's
impressed
also
me. That's why I
dangerous.
canceled.
And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking.
You
around
reacting
and
to things
following
you've
them.
seen earlier in the weekend was inevitable.
Our goal
I forgot
with
to
Koira
remember. That's
is to
exactly
create a
right.
universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible.
Password sharing crackdown hit Canada first.
It's a game
Oh, I didn't know
without any
that.
text nor dialogue.
Happens a lot, to be honest.
The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
That looks cute and stylish. I'm sorry I talked over half of it, but I just noticed the notebook thing, and
I
that
love a
didn't
good puzzle
quite
game,
look like my game.
especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play.
The minute they
Better yet, if
release
it's
a
got
physical
beautiful art
copy of the Scott
style
Pilgrim
or
show, or you're
captivating
leaving
narrative to pull you
Netflix.
through. Well, this game
Finally
has all of
sprang for the
that.
Disney bundle
This
because
is
Hulu
Arranger
hired
from
someone who
indie
actually knows how to
supergroup
curate an
Furniture and
anime library.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo
Hola,
hice
Nico.
un juego de puzzles multipremiado
¿Cómo
llamado
estás?
Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista.
Don't
Desde
get on this
entonces,
train, Hydro.
hemos
You
estado
don't speak
trabajando
Spanish
muy
that
duro
well.
en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid,
That's how you draw.
y Nick Sander,
I hope he does draw
que
that
con
way.
su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión
I played some Carto.
compartida,
Carto was
queremos
neat.
traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Oh yeah, this has a little bit of, well, I was
In
going to say Carto
Arranger,
flavor,
you
not
play as
necessarily.
Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown.
Is that a
Always been a
carving
bit of
of
a
a
misfit.
giant guy at the top there for a sec?
Which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves
Hola,
through the
yo
world.
soy Samantha. Tú
As she
eres
moves,
Samantha.
objects on the same
Nosotros
row
somos
columns with
Samantha.
And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
This looks neat.
We
That
use this
character,
core set of
Shofty,
mechanics
looks
in
odd.
a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long.
You know what this is really reminding me of,
breezy,
though, with the whole like
playful,
sliding and moving.
respectful
It doesn't bear much resemblance to the game I'm about to name, but it's just reminding me that I couldn't
The
really
entire game
get
world
that
exists on a
far in
sprawling,
what's it
interconnected
called?
grid
Stevens
on which
Sausage.
you'll find towns
Fuck,
full
do
of
I have?
lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate, full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries.
What's it called? Stevens Sausage Roll. Great puzzle game.
And dungeons, teeming
Really
with
hard.
monsters to puzzle your way past. or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes, we follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world, but also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static.
Okay, but Gemma can just teleport
culture of stagnation
with wraparound. Was that a whole thing of swords that she just dragged down into that enemy?
A new type of role puzzling game.
Dude, that was like a hedgehog made of swords.
On July 25th.
Just a gigantic collection of blades.
There's never been a
out.
bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
This will probably be one of the ones we saw a bit of before. It's the PS1 style one. I forget the name of this. But yeah, we saw this very briefly during their overview thing earlier.
It's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go?
Hello?
Amy!
It says a neat style. But so far, this looks like walk, run, interact, walk, run, interact. Okay, puzzles.
Don't worry, Biff. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
All right.
A few months ago, this next game
Narrator's voice for the arranged. The arranger was so ASMR.
Seems like a novelty at first. But
Did they
then
replace
realized
Pyramid
just
Head
how
with
profound
Spotlight
its
Head?
mechanics
And then we had
were
those
ended up.
TV-headed
From
people
Crescent
in
Moon
the Karma
and those
titled
dang
games.
This is
The scariest thing that can happen to a human is that their head's
Hey guys,
replaced by
it's Josh
something
Precisely.
not a
I'm the
head.
game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now.
We got another
Do you wanna
game
talk about the idea
about
of
the
how
iPad
Screenbound
kids.
came to be.
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their
How
hand.
does the
with an
3D world
environment in
translate to the
background
2D world?
And something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device.
Oh, I love seeing
having
prototypes. This is
endless
cool.
Running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly
So are you
moving forward in 3D
limited
space.
by like you
So we
don't want
tried
to walk
that.
off a
That
cliff
felt
in the
a
2D
little
world
weird.
while doing
And
something
then
in
at that
3D?
point I was
No, they
like,
just
you know
walked
what?
forward, but they
Since
didn't go
most
anywhere.
of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implement.
Oh, because their character is facing into or out of the screen, they don't go anywhere during some of those?
And for some reason, it just miraculously worked.
So it's like
so the device itself that
levels are
you use
carefully
in Screenbound
designed
is a quantum
so that
device.
with the right
how that works in the context of
series
the
of
game is
movements,
that
you can
the
move
2D
correctly through
world
both of them?
presented
It's
on the
almost like a
screen
puzzle, is it?
actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
Interesting. This looks like such a cool concept. I'm having trouble understanding it. This could be cool, or this could be really fucking cool.
You have to be paying attention
in the two ways I've so far imagined it. But I
anywhere
don't,
in the game.
can't
Because first of all, the enemies
totally
are
understand how
2D.
this works just looking at
if
it.
you're walking along in
Neat
3D,
idea.
you're not
Also, I'm used to
seeing
dodging
the
traffic while I game. You've been
5 to 10
training for this for
seconds. If you get
years.
hit by an enemy, you're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the 2 dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back, and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar.
Oh, you
But
got a GBA
immediately,
SP
you're going to
somewhere.
realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that
Okay,
stuff
so
crosses over.
I think you
Some
actually
of the
are
puzzle
moving
elements are some
forward and
things you only
backward in
see
the 2D
Or you
world.
only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side.
I
but
thought
then
you were staying in one plane.
survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
Okay. That's actually sort of in between the cool and really
And-
cool ideas I
yeah,
had. That's
that's pretty
interesting.
much it.
That's
We'll talk soon.
fascinating. All right.
Our next game takes what you might
The enemies are only
consider
visible
a
in the 2D
dream
world.
job
Yeah,
and
they made it
adds
sound
a
like it's
heap
more
of breadth.
platforming and possibly puzzling in
You
the
play as a
3D, and then he
zookeeper
said
tending to
definitely
animals, except
threat
something
is more in the
is
2D world.
terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise
Oh,
you've
I've seen this
never
game
seen
before.
giraffes like this before.
Are we all aware of Zoocosis?
You think they're cute? I don't.
We're about to be.
You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
Just grab a wrapped package of vegetables.
Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about.
Vacuum up the poop. Nothing to worry about.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement,
Honestly,
color
every
correction,
second of this
textures,
game
and
looks
environmental
janky
props.
as hell.
This is our mobile veterinary station.
But I
Here
like
you'll be
the
mixing
monsters.
medications for our animals.
So I'm slightly interested in this.
Are they sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
That's the part that looks interesting. So much indie horror, so much. It's okay with me. I need to fill out October with
The
games at some
giraffe
point.
head
A few of
acting
these
like
must
a
come out
large
before October,
anaconda,
right?
Slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design in their mutation.
Is that a hippo?
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depends on the choices made by the player during
Multiple
the game.
endings?
Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save
So
the
weird and
animals, including
janky.
infected ones that
Weird
return into
pauses and
mutants.
no animations
Save them
and the
and
so
save
weird and
yourself.
janky, but I'm a little interested.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
I wonder if multiple endings would be good for it. Every time previously I've seen a trailer for Zykosis, I've thought, I want to see those monsters. It looks a little bit rough at the edges. Maybe it'll just be like a 3-hour narrative experience. And I'll get the monsters without having to be in there too long. But multiple endings,
More than meets the eye.
maybe that'll make a longer game more fun. I hope it's good. We'll see.
While waiting.
A giraffe sent you screaming? I can only apologize. I knew what was coming, but I didn't give enough warning.
Today, I'm thrilled to
Can't fool me into buying your horror by showing me an adorable penguin in the background. A game about waiting and life.
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move.
Are these like puzzles, a series of scenarios to figure out some comedy way around? Or do you just fuck with everyone in these scenarios?
The various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience.
Oh, it's your choice.
Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it.
This is neat. It has a little bit of a Kukiyomi vibe to it.
For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it.
A list of meaningless challenges. You can just say trophies.
If they're too
we all know what they are.
Or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should
Let's be like that Buddha game Hydra was not great at. Buddha game? Which game do you mean?
Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing.
As you follow his life from birth to death.
But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Okay. I mean, maybe he dies at age like... I guess we saw him going to like a job there, yeah. How old does he get? I don't see anything. Maybe he dies at like 25 because everyone's tired of his shit.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye.
You have to do the ethical thing, but it wasn't clear it was ethical.
vibes,
Oh yeah, you have to do the
horror
polite
vibes,
thing, the
ghost
tactful
vibes,
thing.
all
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm talking about.
With this
Kukiyomi.
game, Toronto-based
What's up, Rave
developer
Taco? Good to
Rocket
see you.
Drift
Happy
really
Friday. How you doing,
captured
friendo? Psychroma.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you.
Point and click
The
visual novel.
has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in
this middle ground where I feel like
paranormal
this art
concepts
makes for
and
really
a more
cool
grounded
screenshots. I
future
like how it looks.
technology.
But I don't want to play a game that looks
Cyberpunk
like
has
this.
a lot of themes
That's just
that
me,
fit
though.
well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial.
part of that is what like creates a rift in their ability to like connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, and like not being Black enough for the Black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that.
Cyberpunk dystopia still has "Bless this mess" signs like over the door there, so it's a cozy dystopia.
Interact with the media you made and like get it.
So 2D Soma, you know, I haven't played Soma. This doesn't remind me of it, but they're certainly talking about similar themes.
But the feeling
Samantha, should I play Soma? Should that go on the October games list? I've already bought it because I'm interested.
Like it, and
I'm not sure I can handle it.
It's way.
But I am interested.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
You play as a house, getting to know other houses. That is a hell of a surname. Well done.
Probably the
I'm not going to take a crack at that. I can't do that. That's impressive.
Today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house.
You do play as a house. I was right. I just know games.
And it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
That's not what I pictured, though.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Just like. Be a house, the millennial fantasy.
Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others.
I've only watched story summaries and might be frightened.
Millie,
well, that's the point of the game, isn't it?
Tall windmill that might
it's just hard to gauge if I'll be too frightened.
Maybe I'll try it. Ask them nicely. You'll also find these chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date. They're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around.
What makes it wave dashing? Samantha, what is wave dashing? That's just a sprint, isn't it? That's just a dodge. That's just a dash. Google, define wave dash.
Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream.
Urban Dictionary, wave dash. In SSBM, a jump that is canceled by a diagonal mid-air dodge that you don't ever leave the ground. It results in a sliding motion that produces smoke at the character's feet. It can lead into many combos and techniques.
Like a short hike, but stupid.
Okay. Wait, Marvel vs. Capcom. A move used to get up close to your enemy fast and safer than running at them. You can also attack when crouching, which can be helpful. Perform a dash, quickly cancel by pressing down, and then you can dash again. Before you dash, inputting an attack works.
There is some plans for DLC.
Definition 3, wave dash. The peak form of human transportation. It involves diving or slamming into the ground at a diagonal angle in such a way that you slide upon landing. It can also be utilized by a man during sex. We'll stop reading that there. A technique employed in most fighting games that may include a combination of inputs, usually resulting in quickened forward mobility. You know, I guess it fits quickened forward mobility, but it's just a dash.
It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
TOS! Did he just say her house can wave dash? He 100% did. Home insurance is going to be expensive.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement.
This is on Game Pass, and I quite enjoyed it.
And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
I'll buy another DLC and do it, sure.
Seeing Stars
They have a daily puzzle, too. They've been fine. But I'd rather have a DLC, so this is cool.
New levels, and
if you've got Game Pass, I recommend trying this.
some levels have up
It doesn't
to
take
5
long, and
different
it's
ways to solve
very
them.
satisfying.
In total, there are
Has JoJo played this?
100
I
stars
don't
to
know.
discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce.
Hey, I have a box cutter like that, and I just had to change the blade
solutions that range from
yesterday? 2 days ago. No, yesterday.
There's a lot to be excited about.
Oh,
but the
I've been
best
training for
of all
this for
might just
24
be
hours.
More cats. A little to the left, Seeing Stars. Available June 25th.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna
Have
write
you ever
down
wanted to play
one
a
thing on
game
this
forever?
page.
In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island,
A little.
you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange
Two.
time loop affecting the island you're
I'm tired
on,
of writing now.
you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again.
More cats and
which is a
organizing,
about
game
being
made
trapped
for
in the
you.
world's Coziest
I think
time
wave dashing is a basic melee skill. I mean, if you want to be competitive, it's part of the basis of what you need to know, sure.
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop.
Tino, thank you so much for the raid. Hello,
core
everybody.
pillars
How
of Hello
are
Again
you?
are exploration,
I hope you enjoyed
conversation,
SGF. I thought
and
it was a
puzzle
better show than I was expecting. We're having a good, chill time now. What is up? How are you doing? Hey, Tino. Hey,
This is a
Diamond.
dense game with lots of strange
Happy
locations
Friday,
and phenomena.
friendos.
So a lot of your
Actually, it's
experience will consist of
already, what
walking
time is it?
around,
7?
filling your
It's
journal with
already
observations.
Saturday for you. Happy Saturday. There are 2 eyes in video game trailers that there
As you
are.
explore, you'll discover
Samantha,
that
all of you
everything
should be
runs on a
following
clock.
Tino over at
From the weather,
twitch.tv/badweed,
tides, to the
BADWIID.
ancient circuits that power the
In
ruins
fact,
littered across
you'll be
the
hearing plenty of Tino over this weekend. We're going to be
As you
co-streaming,
play, you'll also
co-commentating
unearth a forgotten
some of the
story
shows
about
together,
people
which
who
I'm super
populated
excited
this
for.
island thousands of years ago.
We're raiding to a time loop game, really?
Since
I'm
the
not even
islanders
paying enough
have no
attention,
idea
are
that they're
you?
bound to a time loop. You can use your
Yep.
ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them, so you can reach your goals.
There's no need because I'll be here tomorrow. You should still follow. What's up, Thorn? Happy Friday. Good to see you. There are no eyes watching
In short,
these video game
what happens when
trailers.
you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is...
Sorry, I'm just
Hello
writing
Again,
down some of the
coming
things I remember being
2025.
excited about because I got a fresh
So our next
notepad
title,
page
Tom the
ready and I
Post
forgot to
Girl,
write
is
down
a
anything
narrative
until like
adventure game by Zurich-based studio
10 minutes ago.
And
I was going to
named as
avoid
Tom,
getting
our
excited
main
multiple
character has
times about games that
plenty of
had already
oopsie-daisies
been
of
in
her own.
earlier shows.
It has a twisted sense of humor
And
and
I forgot.
offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have
Forgot
done
completely.
that?
Gonna conserve
Yeah,
your energy for a long hydro weekend.
You're
Have a good
gonna
night,
connect
you
with
all.
your inner
Sleep
voyeur.
well.
This
Sweet
is
dreams. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, Batadar.
Hello,
Yeah,
we're
Samantha, we have a
Oopsie
long
Daisies,
weekend
as
of shows, as I was just talking
and we are
about.
here to present you
Tomorrow I'm going to be online at
Tom the Post
11
Girl.
my time, and we're going to be online for a while because there are a lot of shows tomorrow I want to watch. I think there's at least 3, and we'll have time to play Animal Well tomorrow. I'm hoping to beat it, but there's so much I'm missing about that game. We'll see how fast I can figure it out. And Sunday I'll be online at noon for the Xbox Games Showcase, plus one other later in the day, so we'll play games between them now and Sunday too. It's 11 tomorrow, US Eastern Time, noon Sunday. We had a notion what might have excited you in Keighley Fest. I'm excited Alan Wake 2 has DLC, and I haven't even played it yet. But them announcing a physical edition makes me believe that'll be the only DLC, so I can hop on without any worry when it's out. I'm excited by Civ 7. I'm excited by Wilds.
Perhaps too much about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
That was the one. The Karen vibration is super realistic, right? I'm sort of interested in a lot of things they've shown.
Each more
Like I said, it's been a stronger show so far than I thought. Karen just reminded me to say that because Karen looks kind of interesting. Despite the fact that when they announced Karen, which is the climbing game, if you've forgotten the title, my first thought was, Samantha, how do you feel about people that risk their lives going up Everest and stuff? I'm not in favor of them. Anyway, Karen looks interesting.
By the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize
As you know, I'm impossible to impress.
Tom.
It's
We
going to be a
used her
fun weekend of
curiosity
games
and
with
exaggerated
jaded,
turning her
impossible
into
to
a
impress
stalking
Tino,
posture.
Samantha. Come hang
A
out.
lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore. And hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
It's a point-and-click adventure, it looks like. I haven't been paying attention to them. Okay, for a point-and-click adventure, I'm in favor of this artwork. Beware of the stalker is the day's news. Fair enough, they're getting to the important things first.
We're calling to all fans of
We discussed it, and Dime's going to write all of your jokes for the weekend. Oh, now I'm very excited to see how that turns out. It's always weird when one comedian writes for another. I can't wait.
Bye.
Dina was just watching to see if they announced
This game is
Outer
based in
Wilds too.
Jakarta,
Don't
and it's
wish.
full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha.
It has
and
EP
I'm
in
the
its
lead
name.
narrative designer of the
There aren't a
upcoming
lot of games
narrative
that have done
game
that, but I'm always worried when they do. I mean, why am I saying worried? It's just probably just not a game for me, which is fine. It's adorable. This is a cute game I'm almost certain to never
This
play.
game is about a musician in Jakarta.
Good for it.
Who hears the voice.
Good
of
for
his
it. This
girlfriend
game I
after
won't think
death.
of again. It sounds like I'm being harsh, but I'm just trying to remind myself. They don't need to all be for me.
Love, dealing with loss and grief.
I did discuss it,
finding
but Tino's
yourself
refusing to
in the
pay your
city
fee.
of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend.
Bloodborne remaster will happen first in Half-Life 3. We're already getting the
who
Bloodborne
sadly passed
remaster
away in
inside the
March 2022.
Astro game. I'm not even kidding. Let me see if I can find
I
the.
know how much he loved this project, and he would
I mean, I'm
want
sort
the
of
world
kidding.
to listen
Don't
to
get
the
your
story.
hopes up.
So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And
It
most of
almost
these
hurts
places made it
more,
into the
right?
game. Like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music.
Skyscraper should cover your
Enjoyed
fees.
exploring those places in the game.
I think you owe him
like we
more
used to do.
for taking it off your hands. Outer Wilds 2 is the
We've
game
had
you
the
want to
pleasure
see,
of
but hope
working
they
with
never make, if that makes
wonderful
sense. I think I
cities
kind of
from
get what you
Jakarta,
mean.
Alfalfa.
I'm up for them
Very
trying.
brilliant.
There's only one game ever that has ruined my
sorry, I can't really
appreciation
help fangirling
of
about them.
other games.
They are so good.
Previous games in the
Alfalfa
series. There's
will
only
be
one
making
game
the soundtracks
ever that's
of
done
LVP,
that.
including the
And Ruined
music
is still
and
putting it
plays in the
harshly.
game.
So even if I'm worried they couldn't do it again, I would be happy to see them try an Outer Wilds 2.
We are also really happy to be working with
I was so excited
our
for a minute, Hydra. Why are you
main
crushing me like
artist,
this?
Soyato.
So when Silk Song
Soyato
isn't
has breathed life into our
even
characters with
mentioned
his very distinctive
in the
art
shows
style,
this weekend,
and
you're
also his
ready for
love
that
the
disappointment.
underground
You felt
music
it
scene.
once before.
We
You've
don't
begun
have
to build
the
up an
release
immunity
date
to
yet, But we
sadness.
expect it to be released around
Do this for
October
your own
this
good.
year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank
Half-Life
you so
3
much for
came
your
out several
support.
years ago. Oh, I missed that.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
9 minutes to 8 p.m.
Founder of Caligram Studio, and it's
And
my pleasure to
Devolver
introduce
Digital
you to
still
our
isn't
mystery
live
adventure
on their
game, Phoenix
channel.
Springs.
When I
They're going to be doing theirs on Twitch,
my
right?
brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis, so of course it's where I end up.
What is this?
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore. Life is slow.
Everything you'd like are things that won't happen. A new game from Mobius, Pacific Drive DLC, and XCOM 3.
The air is clean.
Those do seem like unlikely wishes. Pacific Drive DLC would be cool.
Secrets are kept.
Hmm.
But should I stop looking for answers?
What's the plan for Shadow of the Erdtree? 12-hour stream? Yeah,
Well, it's a
probably
modern
close
point-and-click
to.
game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas.
I thought we were going to get away without combining
with the world around
things.
you, or mention them in conversations.
We
in
have to
order
combine
progress.
thoughts and concepts. That's fine. And a non-Ubisoft or David Cage Star Wars game, I guess. They dream big.
The game has been in development for 7 years now, with a small team of 3.
Art style's really
and,
different.
One of the biggest
Star
challenges
Wars
was trying to crack
turn-based
the art
tactics
style.
games, that's what I'd
It's a
like.
combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration. Over the last year, we've been
Some of these almost look rotoscoped in a way.
Places like South by
I don't think they are, but they're just
London Games
reminiscent of it.
Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really, what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers.
There was a new
especially small
sci-fi
teams
turn-based
who might be
tactics
facing
game you
the
heard
same
about.
challenges you do.
Do you remember the title of it? I feel like there's been a lot of turn-based tactics in your NNRs for a little while now.
The game is set to release on September
For
the 16th.
like a couple months or something. It feels like there's always been one,
on
maybe
Steam.
two, week by week.
So you know what to do.
Am I mistaken about that? I haven't seen
And in the
any.
meantime, on behalf of the
during.
whole team,
No, that's not fair.
Thanks again to Day of the Devs. And we really
No, that
can't
is
wait
fair.
to
I don't
welcome
remember
you
seeing
all into
any
this
during the shows
new
here.
world that we created for you.
You really dig deep to find them, don't you? Can't wait for the puzzle where you have to pay for a bagel with the idea of
Road
money.
96, Lost in Harmony,
The
1111,
real fiat
Memories
currency.
Retold.
The money we just
Developer Digixart
declare
out of
to have
France
been
has had a
paid.
pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud.
Can't
to
wait.
world
You're gonna make sure
premiere
you
their
call in
next
sick
game.
to work.
Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Jigsaw.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Days of Tomorrow.
I'm
So
really
get
excited
ready
to
be
see
surprised
it.
and
Trailer,
enjoy the show.
please. Welcome to Pleasureland. This is the sign there from the makers of Road 96. I don't know what that is.
Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place.
More time looping?
Hey, you're not going to die, right?
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake.
I like this animation style.
Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
So do you do multiple playthroughs and set these things up for yourself? I need to hear a lot more about that. That could be interesting. I'm not sure. But I need to hear a lot more. Do they mean multiple playthroughs, or do they mean like multiplayer? Your friends list sends you and you send
to give a
them
voice to
outcomes
emerging
and
underrepresented
preparations and
talent
stuff for their
and to
save
connect
file.
players with
the hell does
developers
that mean?
and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games.
DBT
at
season is
in-person
April and
events,
May.
our
We're
digital
already at the other
showcase has been
side.
watched
Oh,
by
okay.
tens of millions of fans globally.
Oh, it is real time, scheduled for release in 2025. That still looks cool.
Free admission
Neat.
for attendees, free to
That
watch your
rules.
streams, and free for
Yeah, like
developers
Ghosts and
to
Racing game. That
participate.
could be neat.
It's common
Yeah.
for developers to pay
want
many
details on
thousands
that.
of dollars to be involved in other showcases and
I
events.
didn't write it down. What was its name?
Never charge developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible
Tides of Tomorrow?
due to
Tides of Tomorrow.
sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
Right.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever. But we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years. But for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
If you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
And especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And
Road
remember,
96
we're
was a
official
series of narrative-heavy
501c3
vignettes with
nonprofit
different
organization.
characters.
So
They
all
can't remember
contributions
if
are
what you did with some
tax-deductible.
characters
To find out
impacted
more
other
and make a
vignettes.
donation,
Didn't hold
head
your
on over
interest
to
too much talking, but that
dayofthedevs.com
looked cool.
or email
Okay, fair enough.
sponsorships at dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
You're welcome. Glad to be here. I hope you get the money you need. Sincerely, I do. That sounded dismissive.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you.
Oh, do I
our
not need to
generous
change channels?
Individual contributors and corporate
I've been
sponsors.
refreshing the tab over here because that's why I keep looking this way.
Here's a list of all
Like
the
every,
amazing
I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes to
supported
see.
us in 2024
It just
so
follows right.
far.
Okay, well,
You'll
there's
be
no
on this
Stellar
list,
Blade tonight.
if you email us today.
I didn't realize the shows are going to be so long and just run together.
And our 20
We'll probably take more attempts at the ending boss
And a
on
permanent
Sunday then.
bone low.
Because tomorrow I'm planning on Animal Well in between
Idea,
shows.
Xbox, Maximum Games,
We'll see what happens.
Netflix games,
Ask
Nighthawk
Outer Sloth for some money. They had an announcement about an hour ago with them throwing money around. Yeah, I was curious what that means. They called it a fund, so I assume it really is just like funding other projects, not a publishing arm for other people, right?
Much for your continued support.
It's kind of them.
Special thanks to our
Back to
guy
back
Dose
to
One
back.
for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry. Yet again,
I think there are going to be gaps between tomorrow's shows. Well, there must be, right? Hang on, what's the schedule of the shows I want to look at tomorrow? Because there are some I care less about and may not watch, unless you want to. I'd be happy to. So tomorrow, 11 a.m., Future of Play Direct. I want to tune in for that just because that's the one described as Toonami inspired and hosted by an AI VTuber, and I'm morbidly curious what that means. Noon is the wholesome direct. I want to see that. Then there's 1 p.m. and 2:30 Latin America games and women-led games. I'm trying to decide if I want to watch those. Oh, and then Future Game Shows at 3. I thought it was at like 4 or 5.
Thank you to the curation committee for finding
You're right, they are going to
Thank
run
you to all the
together.
sponsors who helped
Okay, we're
make
going to
this
chat a lot
possible.
tomorrow.
And most of all, thank you to you.
Surely on Sunday I'll have
Great
time to
day,
play
and thanks for watching
games.
Day of the Dead.
Noon Xbox Games Showcase. After that, the COD Black Ops 6 Direct. Who gives a shit? 4 p.m. PC Gaming show. Surely I'll have a couple hours on Sunday. Right? We'll see. I didn't look closely enough at the schedule and really consider. Huh. Did any of them say what this is going on right now? Or were you going on an ambient music odyssey to arrive at Devolver Digital? So for anyone that hasn't watched a Devolver Digital before, Devolver Direct, I haven't kept up with them, but they usually have a plot, both for that show and an ongoing one. Like Nina Struthers is a character that I think has been in all of them or most of them. Never mind, I actually can't tell you anything useful to prepare you for what it might be like. They're usually pretty over the top. One time there was a lot of blood. They very often announce something incredibly expensive and limited as a meme, and they usually sell them, if I remember reading right. I think they usually sell out of them. Really stupid shit, like, I don't know, a limited edition VHS of the show you just watched, their announcement show. They make like 100 of them, and it's a joke about NFTs, stuff like that. It's like an Adult Swim YouTube video, for anyone old enough to remember those. Too Many Cooks. Ben already bought the t-shirt. Is there a t-shirt for like this year's Summer Games Fest Direct? I know you're just scared to have to try to fight Adam again. I mean, a little bit, but I've got to beat him. It's pride. What are those colorful circles he's looking at? And this is the world from Cocoon. I didn't notice earlier, but I saw below it said music from Cocoon. What is he looking at there? It looks like an alignment of planets. Is that helping him with the music? Do I have a hair in my mouth or am I imagining it? Results inconclusive. This is a weird visualizer, isn't it? There's a Volvi anniversary t-shirt. Nice. Twitch chat is spamming exclamation point, Warframe. There's a bunch of Volvi shirts. I don't know which one is like unique or something to this show, but there's a bunch of them. Stop doing crime. Cocoon is a wonderful puzzle game, if anyone's interested. Should definitely give it a shot. If you like games like Outer Wilds and stuff, it's just a little bit like that. I very much enjoyed it. Took me a couple days. What is Volvi? It's apparently the mascot of Devolver Digital. Volvi looked like, what can I find out about Volvi? Volvi, Devolver Digital. I've not heard of Volvi before, though I'm not surprised. Devolver Digital, The Return of Volvi from June 8th, 2023. That must have been last year's. Though this write-up on it says, the 2023 Direct saw the publisher introduce the world to Volvi, though it was called The Return of Volvi. I should have watched last year. I'm gonna say they're a hedgehog. Looking at a picture of them. Not certain. We're at 5 past. When's the Devolver Direct start? Their website's still broken. I'm just getting 500 errors. And I'm disobeying their directions because it says this is bad, please don't tell anyone, and I'm telling you that. Come on. I'm pretty certain we're not missing it. They just said stay tuned for it, but it does seem weird that this is running over this much. No one's getting ready for the Devolver Direct, like behind the scenes, I don't think. The Devolver Directs are all pre-recorded and edited. And so is this. Now, SGF wasn't, so it may have run over, and that's why this is running over, but Volvi got added to a bunch of Devolver games, I think. Oh, really? That's pretty fun. That's a good way to introduce them. Hey, what's up, Dante? Good to see you. Got here late, so you're about to watch the stream from the beginning. Just wanted to say hi. Thanks for saying hi. I hope you're having a good Friday. Wonderful to have you. And enjoy hearing this again in 3 hours and 15, 20 minutes. They're not live on their own channel right now. They are not live on YouTube. I don't think we're missing anything. Just vibe, I guess. Volvi as a vole? That makes sense. Cult of the Lamb and Talos Principle 2 were the real appearances of Volvi. I need to play Talos Principle 2. Oh, I don't think that'd be a big draw, but I'm tempted to play it on stream because it's fun to play puzzle games and chit-chat while doing them. And I bet I couldn't do it in just a day or two. I'm not that good at them. I gotta find a way to play that game though, whether on my own or for stream. I really loved Talos Principle 1 quite a lot. This is going to sound perhaps a bit odd, but I loved Talos Principle 1 in large part because once you get the controls into your fingers, you can just zip through moving lasers and checking things and climbing ladders and hopping here and there and testing your ideas. It feels good to move around and try things in that game. They told these guys to fill for time, and they're doing a splendid job. You're okay with just this for a whole hour? Let me get my glow sticks. What if every time they cut back to this guy, his succulent plants had grown a bit more? Through the power of music. You don't need what ifs, just let the music happen. Are we seeing point lights they put in to the world of Cocoon that you normally wouldn't see, but they're there to create sort of lightning flash look? I don't think you're supposed to see those lights normally. You know, because your camera would be looking down. God, he has terrible posture. Raise your keyboard, my dude. Come on. This is what they decide to use their whole hour for. Yeah, at the last minute, Devolver was just like, oh, just keep playing. I'm into this. We can talk about games later. Just let them go. They can have our time. Feel bad for the guy trying to get work done and there's a giant flashing screen behind him. Okay, that was nice. I enjoyed that. That had a higher portion of games that I'm not interested in, but they all looked cute, neat, interesting. To the devs. Good show. Now, Devolver Direct. Like I said, this is going to probably be a bit of a narrative adventure. Devolver, because we did have some questions earlier about what the Devolver Direct was, is just a show based around games that Devolver will be publishing. Why would one publisher have their own show? Well, Devolver has, son of a bitch, why, come on, games. A pretty good set of games under their belt. From Serious Sam games, Hotline Miami, Cult of the Lamb we talked about, Viscera Cleanup Detail, Shadow Warrior, Hatoful Boyfriend, Ollie Ollie, Titan Souls, like they're all over the map. Enter the Gungeon, lots and lots of indies you've heard of. Devolver has published, let's say, 38% of the indies you've enjoyed. That's why they deserve to and do their own show. But you have to wait another 5 minutes for it. I'll be honest, I'm gonna take this chance to use the bathroom. I'll be back in less than 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Take this chance to grab a drink. Use the restroom yourself if you haven't gotten up. Stretch your legs, get the blood flowing. I will be right back. Yes, exactly, bathroom break. Okay, I am returned. Everyone queue up orderly. Hope we find out more about the Terra Nil expansion that got announced. How helpful that there's an easy way to time how long it takes you to pee. You don't know how long I was distracted afterwards by dish soap. Needed to give him some attention, though. Pretend you're British or something for the orderly queuing. You are the experts. That is your reputation. It'll probably have a surprise start in 10 seconds. I wouldn't put it past Devolver. It would be cruel, though. Bad news, the release date isn't in this show. Neither is Silk Song because we aren't publishing that. Fair? Doesn't seem like you need to bring it up, but okay. Missed that they confirmed Wilds as crossplay. That's the main thing you wanted. They did? That's fantastic. I missed that too. I mean, you know, I'm happy just talking to my friends and being like, what are you playing on? I'll buy it on, I'll buy it on multiple platforms, but that's great. There's definitely a release date for Angerfoot, almost certainly. Oh, is that game not out? That was shown off at a show like last year, wasn't it? I know games take a while to make. I shouldn't be surprised, but I thought that was out. There was a demo. That's what it was, right? There was a demo for Angerfoot. That's why I've seen someone play it on a stream. Huh. To be fair, Candy asked about Silk Song earlier. Just watch the show, wishlist some games after. Yeah, as I said earlier, if there are games you really want to support, they ask you to wishlist because those numbers do help them. I wish it wasn't that way. 7, 6, what will come next? 5, 4, 3, when will it end? 2, we're going all the way. Oh, the graphics on this.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se.
I know it looks cropped weird, but this should be correct.
Right now, but I do have my interests. I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what
that Fen's room, be honest, you know.
It is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun. And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August, 2022,
He's gonna put his
and has
face
sold
right in the
over
cake.
4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits, and must repay their debt by creating a loyal following in its name. It received 3 nominations at the 19th Day of the Top.
DLC or something? Hello. I imagine that means this will be an update, not paid DLC. Unholy Alliance. Cool. I love the design for the second character. August 12th. All right. Is he going to push his face into the TV eventually? Is it going to be a series of this guy pushing his face into Volvy things?
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on this.
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters. Monday sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation.
Seems like a chance to just skip to the dramatic parts of The Sims. I feel like there's a market for that.
More chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment.
Is there some analog horror thing going on here, or are you just showing that we have control over this? And, you know, mix and match whoever we want.
Fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
Okay, horror.
Do not miss this week in The Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Evil sci-fi horror reality TV. All right. I guess. Seems a very obvious thing to do in hindsight. I think it was a very smart idea before there was the horror thing. It may be a better idea, but that might do well too.
Birthday isn't just about looking backwards.
Apparently, I take it back.
The future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvy has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard.
Okay, up to that point, I was gonna say, it sounds a bit like Sifu, though I've not played Sifu.
Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of
This
game
guy's very good at vacant, slightly threatening, and slightly horrified expressions. He was well cast. Didn't the Dead Cells team just get done making a Prince of Persia game? How big is the Dead Cells team? That animation style, right? Now what's the game look like? Though I'm really enjoying this. Ranma's kicking their ass. But what's the game look like? Okay. I'm not out of it. I might still be into it, but it's just that timing. Editing, cinematography, and art direction of the developer show is better than some shows and movies I've seen lately. Devolver spends a lot of time on it. I'm not sure if anyone did before them. I don't remember. Did anyone do like narrative shows? Not even like to this degree, but at all? Devolver's the first ones I remember from years ago. It's not quite a fen bait and switch. It's close in many ways, but not quite.
Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay.
This better be on YouTube. I need to cut out that
I say
yay
whatever works for you.
For a sound of some
We all
kind
have
later.
Our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. Too scared of being judged. To look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K. It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Is this not his
Road
house?
to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebi's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt.
On the one hand, I'm glad I haven't started Talos Principle 2 yet, because now I can play it with all the DLC, or at least this DLC. On the other hand, I'm not sure I got very far in the DLC for Talos Principle 1, Road to Gehenna, because it was notably harder than the base game.
Challenge yourself with
Are they gonna do that again?
variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the hexahedron.
Neat. I really should finish the base game, huh? Finish your Lorelei and her laser eyes first.
Mysterious crooked tower.
Oh god, guys, a serial killer.
Into the Abyss.
Reminds you of
takes
Otherworld
on a journey
Legends from a
through
gameplay
dream
perspective?
world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet. Taking
Most
place
challenging
on a
yet,
series
okay.
of floating islands and shattered dreams.
Too many puzzles, my brain is small
Road to
and made of
Elysium continues
cheese.
the evolution of the robot world, providing you
I mean,
with
I
a
still
new
have to ask
perspective
Cornudo if I'm
through a
just missing
series of
something about
thought-provoking
Lorelei and the
new
laser eyes,
stories.
since I feel so stuck where I am. So, my brain's pretty cheesy right now, too. I hated that.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, take this as a fair warning, not a Sir?
I think oh no, now the capture works. Why is their video off? I was just going to talk about how the black bar on top is much bigger than the one on bottom during the narrative portions. And I thought it was because I set the capture up in Chrome and now I use Firefox. But this is perfect. So no, theirs is just biased towards the bottom of the screen. Okay, anyway, games. I really want to play this. I watched people play the demo and it looks pretty fun. I'm not sure it's a game I'd like finish, but I want to spend at least an evening trying and retrying the challenges in it because the speed looks great. Should eat some cheese, brie, cheddar, Swiss, cream. The second worst cheese? Cream cheese is delicious.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm
always suspicious of the Americans. Can't we just come to your country and live there and make too much noise? Come on.
Would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue. It's a matter for the landlord. So I could just give him a call and he can.
Is it gonna be Volvy themselves tied up, or someone in a Volvy mascot outfit tied up in his attic?
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston.
It's an intro to a game?
Is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
I played Solar Ash. Solar Ash is pretty fun. Dude, I thought he would start talking about his heart rate because he was going to reveal, like, you know, clearly he's evil and stuff's going on. I thought he was going to be like, my resting heart rate is this. I know that with a good head start, I can run for this long before it's sort of in a Jason Bourne sort of revealed skills way. I was absolutely tickled when it just looped into the developer's name. This looks cool. Hey, what's up, Chill? Good to see you. Happy Friday. How are you? Hope you're having a good one. I love these blurbs. They're great. Yeah. Derry Lee is Tito's favorite. Possessors. There are 5 S's in Possessors. Oh, I want to see more. Look kind of neat. Next year, all right. Oh, we've retreated into our mind. Party's going great. Got a cold, but otherwise pretty good. I'm glad you're doing pretty well otherwise. I hope the cold clears up fast. When you're sad or feeling blue, there's a vole who will play with you. The Volvi song. Why is the mascot's one hand so much bigger than the others? I thought that was just a quirk of the art. They said thanks for the party, friend. Sorry, I talked over part of that. I know what the implication is.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robot here. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volvi? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig. And we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volvi! What? No!
Volvi's on the side of the
Sorry we're late to the
bankers.
party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
That's why Volvi has the one big hand. I bet every episode ends that way.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
I'm probably gonna still get pizza. God, there's an entire Volvi other dimension. Grab your goodie bag at devolverdirect.com. What kind of goodie bag have you got? Not a lot of games in that show, but that was enjoyable. That is what a Devolver Direct is like. Okay. What have I got here? Is anything else going to happen, by the way? We're still live? We're still here. That's still going. Okay, just a sec. Nope, that's not what I meant. This is the one that should be there. This should go over here. Yes, control is my background. You'll be able to see over here if something happens, and you'll be able to not see very well over here what's going on. And do I just have like a left half capture? Do I have a left monitor capture? No. No, I don't. Delightful. Possessors, Tenjutsu, Angerfoot, Crush House, Cult of the Lamb and Holy Alliance, Talos Principle 2, Road to Elysium. Okay, so they just said goodie bag because, you know, the whole party theme of the thing. Though they do have merch if you really like Volvi. All right, I was just checking. I think that is all the shows today. Short but sweet. No, it doesn't feel like the right word. Not quite. Click the Volvi at the top. Do I still have that open? Click the Volvi at the top. Oh, hello. He's animated up here. Volvi. Here, this is not at all a confusing capture. devolverdigital.itch.io/Volvi-E-pet. In 1996, Devolver Digital released Pocket Volvi, a virtual pet starring its beloved big-handed mascot. But a fatal software error meant Volvi would not stop crapping, and eventually die from the relentless buildup of his own stinking effluence. At great expense, every Pocket Volvi was recalled and destroyed. But earlier this year, elite net surfers discovered the software hidden deep in the dark web, which has now been emulated here for your pleasure. For the first time since 1996, that Pocket Volvi, long thought lost, has been playable. How long can you keep Volvi alive? 5 minutes? An hour? Set the world record? Enjoy! I actually made one. That's just like a regular Tamagotchi, isn't it? So they just opened one up and put their own thing in it? Yeah, this looks like it was just cut open. Okay, interesting. A few seconds ago, I love you, Volv. A few seconds ago, Volvi. A few seconds ago, Volvi, right arrow. A few seconds ago, the perfect game, thanks for the gift. A few seconds ago, happy birthday, Volvi. Volvi, ooh woo. Incredible, thank you for this work of art. Wow, a Volvi in my own PC. All right then. Well, there's a thing, click Volvi at the bottom. Wait, are you telling me to do the same thing I just did, or is there another Volvi at the bottom? Click Volvi at the bottom. Okay, they both go to the Volvi E-pet. Got it, got it. This can replace the fishing. Oh man, a Tamagotchi with stream integration is a fucking brilliant idea. Someone must have done that, but I just want a literal Tamagotchi with stream integration. That'd be so smart. Samantha, there was, let me see if I can find this real quick. I mentioned it earlier. There was, where did I read about it? Tamagotchi Mothra. Come on. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Oh shit, I've screwed up this entire left screen. 30 years later, Tamagotchi player discovers in-game secret. I read this just today, coincidentally. Apparently, there's a Mothra-themed Tamagotchi that was released in 1997 to coincide with a movie, and you get to raise Mothra in it, and someone just figured out there is an exceptionally arduous process you can go through to instead raise the twins that worship Mothra. So that's fun. You can read about that if you're curious. I thought that was a wild fucking thing to discover after that long. Mothra's only 1990s? No, Mothra's been in a lot of movies. Mothra's definitely pre-1990s. Definitely, definitely. But there was a Mothra movie in 1997. Well, Samantha, that's going to be the shows for the night. Thank you so much for hanging out. That was a chill, fantastic time. I really enjoyed that. We had a lot of wonderful jokes. We saw some pretty cool games. SGF outdid my limited expectations, but it outdid them. And I had a chill time watching Day of the Devs with you. I really enjoyed, yeah, enjoyed is the right word. Slightly upset, but enjoyed the Devolver Digital show. I will be back tomorrow with Tino. And we'll be talking over one or all of the shows going on tomorrow afternoon. Let me see. I'm going to get on a little before 11 a.m. tomorrow. Early. I will be back here in, I mean, what time is it now? 8:42. Let's call it 9 just to make the math easier. I'll be back. And in fact, I'll be here before 11, so that makes some sense. Yeah. I'll be back in 15 hours. 15 hours. And we will have the Future of Play, the Wholesome Direct, the Future Games Show, possibly other shows. Sunday, I'll be online at noon for the Xbox Games Showcase. That should be a very big one. Like I keep saying, it really has to be. Or Xbox is in serious fucking trouble. I've heard rumors about stuff like them shadow dropping a game during it and things. No idea what the truth is, but that could be a very exciting show. And if it's not, we get to talk about Xbox being fucked. And there's also the PC gaming show. There might be other shows that day. Plus, we'll probably play some Animal Well or something on Sunday. I hope you can make it. I hope I see you tomorrow or Sunday or whatever. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night, day, whatever time it is, wherever you are. It was good to have you. I'm back, couldn't sleep. I'm sorry to hear that, Windswept. I'm afraid we're just wrapping up. It was good to see you. I hope you get to sleep soon. Might want to mute Tino during the women-led game segment. What happened on his stream tonight? Tino's fine. Tino's a good person. I've never known him to be upsetting, apart from in his unswerving dedication to pinball. Samantha, he's gonna be fine. See you tomorrow, nightly night. I heard shadow dropping too. Now you get to try again. I wish you luck. Apparently Xbox is internally a mess right now. I think they've internally been a mess for a while. You know, they talk a big game about like supporting gaming for a lot of people in a lot of locations and a lot of platforms, and that's, you know, good stuff that businesses would be interested in, but also good for gaming. And then they just buy up studios and nothing good comes out of them, it seems. It takes forever and a lot of the games aren't great. Well, I don't specifically know what, but they're just mismanaging somewhere. Did we finish Stellar Blade, by the way? We're on the final boss. I'm reasonably sure we are on the final fucking boss. I don't see how they could heighten more, but we have not beaten the final boss. Anything cool at the Devolver Direct? They're bringing co-op to Cult of the Lamb. They showed off a pretty cool adventure game from the developer of Solar Ash, but it was a very small trailer. Didn't give much detail about it, but it looked neat. Yeah, there was cool stuff. Go to devolverdirect.com. They have a really quick rundown of all of them, plus the trailers if you want to see. It was not a bad show, though it didn't have a lot of games. And the entire Direct itself was unsettling in a good way. It was good narrative. Fun. Okay, night, Samantha. I'm gonna go order pizza, probably. Or maybe I'll order it tomorrow during the show, like I said. Or maybe I'll get both, like I also said. I'm gonna go pay attention to my cats for a little while and think about it. Thanks for hanging out. Is anyone live right now? Let me do a quick check. I'm being derelict in my duties. Who's online right now? Let's go see Emmy USB. She's playing Persona 3 Reload for the first time. She focuses on first plays. Always an enjoyable streamer. Please do me a favor, stick around for a minute. Let's go say hi to Emmy USB. At least hang out long enough to go say hello. And if you have time, hang out, check out her stream. Maybe just find a new streamer you absolutely love. I will go ahead and give you the URL so you can join from YouTube on this raid if you would like to. And just in case you get left behind over here on Twitch, because sometimes it doesn't. Plus a raid message. Okay, that's the link. That's where we're heading. Let me give you a raid message now. Oh, hey, I just linked Emmy USB's stream in her own stream. I meant to click this tab. Saying, excuse me, I'm preparing a raid, pasted in the wrong window. So we're not going to surprise them, but here it is. I was asked to copy this message, so I did. Hello, smile. All right, copy and paste that like once or twice when we get over there, and if you have time, hang out, check out her stream. I think you'll have a good time. Like I said, I really do. Emmy USB is always wonderful. Don't give anything away. She really focuses on first plays. I'm sure she'll tell you herself. No spoilers for Persona 3. Okay, away we go. Love you all.